Hello, hello.
It has been a while. I've grown old and shaded in the time between last stream and this one.
Okay, I'll stop the obnoxious intro. Alright, I'm still sending out the go live real quick. Okay. Alright, almost done. Just need to get that. Done and done. Alright. Sorry for the wait. And sorry for the fucking wait. Where's the webcam? Hi. It has been a long while, and I know the little thing is bright back there, but we're getting into summer, so it's gonna be a lot harder getting these camera shots. I'm considering moving the camera to this corner so it faces away, but right now the bedroom is or the office rather, is a freaking mess. So still need to get that cleaned up. In all honesty, this is an alright like angle for now. I kind of like this side of my face. I'll figure out the rest of it another time. I just want to be able to make like the background more interesting if I'm gonna face it back there, because I don't want it to look like, you know what, here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Like, look at that. This is from me like tearing apart the bedroom, I keep calling it a bedroom because it technically is one, but it's really, I'm using it as an office. It's a complete disaster just because, you know, I still haven't fully organized everything back there. And all of that was from me trying to tear up the place, trying to find Sonic Unleashed. I have been obsessed with the recompile. I am gonna try and hold off on my thoughts on that for now because I do want to get most of that written down. I mean, if anything, I probably could just talk about it on stream so that way I have my thoughts out there. If there's downtime during the stream today, maybe I'll talk about it. For now, though, I guess, like, let's just get back into Pokemon, because, like, it's been a while. Hopefully everything looks the way it's supposed to. Like, looking through OBS, everything looks fine. The Pokeball icon looks a little bit weird on the bottom screen. Scaling. Yeah, everything is correct on that. Sometimes I wonder if bilinear actually looks better. Like, it's softer, but it looks closer to what I feel like I'm seeing on the actual DS screen. If that makes sense. Yeah, whatever. Either way, So last time we finished exploring every single part of Kanto, so naturally, today we're going to be starting to search around. That's a hell of a mood shift. We're going to be exploring all of Johto now. The Ruins of Alph just seemed like a pretty natural first place for us to begin searching, just because I had a realization there. It's the only spot in town that it's the first major, like, sidetrack that we saw that we didn't actually properly stop for. What's going on, Liz? I need to turn the game audio down for me because it is not the same for me as it is for you guys. Okay, now it's the same for me as it is for you guys, but this is incredibly low. Hold on, do I have the background audio effect on? I think I may have done that. Game window. No. Filters. Well, there's a limiter on it, but it's not a compressor or anything. Everybody keeps saying that it's too loud when I set it any higher than this, but I feel like they're full of bullshit. Not to say my friends are full of shit, but it's just every time I go back in playback, it doesn't sound right, you know? I feel like I may need to bump it up just a touch or two. I'm gonna go with like 18? I think 18 is fair. Like, let's see, 0. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna progressively be bumping up the audio each stream until I go back and play back and see if it looks good. There's fucking hell. There's a good reason that streams have been delayed for a while. It's mostly because I've been doing a lot of behind the scenes work. You know, first of all, school has been getting a little bit crazy. This week is spring break, so this is the first actual break that I've gotten in a long while, so I actually have time to do streams again. And I got a job. I was working at Menards for a little bit, and keyword there I said was. Not anymore, because they, despite promising me throughout the entire interview process I was gonna get, like, you know, I was gonna get paid a certain amount, they docked me down like $2.50 per hour. It was like, oh, great. And I saw that like day one, right before they tried like signing the contract, or like when I was about to sign like for the payment contract, I noticed like, hey, how come you're giving me this amount? That's not what I was promised. And they're like, yeah, that's for this position, or the one that you're talking about is for another position. It's already been filled. I'm like, you mean the one we've been talking about for this entire interview process? Wow, thanks. So, that seemed like a red flag right away. So like, I decided like, nah, I'm just gonna like drop out of that and just like, I think I'm just gonna go back to my old job. And you know, funnily enough, the reason I left my last job was because one of the people there was kind of a dick, and they quit. They quit between the time that I was gone and now. So I think I actually have a pretty good option there. Like, it's a job I like. I like most of the other. I like all the other people. I just really didn't like that one guy. And then, what else was that? Oh yeah, and like they're paying way more, and I have to do less hours than I would have if I had gone with the other job. So it's like, it kind of seemed like a slam dunk deal, honestly. I'm sure I probably could have negotiated for like a little bit higher on the pay, but like, honestly, I don't care. I'm making more money than I would have otherwise, and I'm gonna be having more fun. This still sounds quiet to me. This really does still sound quiet to me. I think it's because I was playing Unleashed earlier, which was playing at max volume, which, seriously, I don't have an issue with most things at max volume like a lot of people do. Like, I think a lot of people have like Windows set to 100%, which don't do that. I mean, if anything, I probably should do that, but don't have Windows set to 100%. That's why like everything always sounds so loud. Doing this shit in the studio settings and stuff, it's like, wow. Wow, this is actually like a pretty reasonable volume, honestly, for everything. And it makes every other, like, every video that I watch that isn't made in a studio just sound like so quiet in comparison that I had to boost those up. But then when I watch actual TV, everything sounds normal. It's so nice because then I don't have to, then I can have my cake and eat it too, because then I can hear everything at the normal volume I'm expecting. And then, what was it? Oh shoot, I literally just saw a picture in Discord because somebody sent me something and I got distracted. Oh yeah. So like, I can turn down everything, or I can boost everything that sounds too quiet, but then I don't have to deal with my ears getting absolutely fucking blasted by the actual loud shit because it's at a normal level. And actually, hell, I actually filter my audio through OBS, so anything that's quiet just goes back to that normal level. So everything is normalized except for, you know, games, because I have like Chrome on its own audio track, and then I have my games on and default Windows program stuff on the default track. So I still get like the nice like varying levels of audio whenever I'm playing games, but I deal with everything at a standardized level whenever I'm listening to apps like, you know, YouTube or Twitch or Spotify and stuff. It's so nice. I fucking love it so much. All right, weird, extremely nerdy tangent aside, let's play some fucking Pokemon. I don't know why I wasn't just catching any like unknown while I was just chatting about that, but I kind of just felt like it. I have a very like one-track mind, and also I just realized I need to go into the main area because we already unlocked a few unknown. So actually, let's see. So for today, we're actually going to get rid of the dowsing machine for now. Gonna have it deselected, and we're actually going to register the unknown report. This was given to us back when we first got into the Ruins of Alph, and now we actually can get some use out of it. This is essentially a Pokedex specifically for the unknown. That's actually, I think that's what it was called in Gen 2. I think it may have been called like the Unknown Dex. It may have just been the Unknown Report, but I think like fans adopted the term Unknown Dex. Okay, this is killing me. It's still too quiet. Minus 16. I'm gonna bump it up a little bit again, because it really is bugging me how quiet it is. It's mostly because the music here in the Ruins of Alph are ambient. They're meant to be quiet, so I'd rather it just like be a little bit boosted just for this scenario. We don't actually so I mean, yeah, no shit, we don't have none yet. We don't have anything yet. I'm gonna see if I can turn this. Until sunset happens, this is just gonna be what we deal with. I haven't healed Ryder since last stream. That's actually really funny. I haven't picked up the game like at all since last stream, just because I don't really have anything else I want to do that I don't want to show on stream. Like, I could do more Pokeathlon stuff, but honestly, I was so invested in like the community day for Fuecoco and what else was it? Shoot, there was another Pokemon Go event that was happening. Either way, I went to the Mall of America twice with my mom and my stepdad, and honestly, that was a lot of fun. I think this is literally just going to be the easiest stream in terms of catching unknown. We're probably just going to catch all of them with like friend balls. Do they have a boosted odd rate? Because if they do, I might actually do a different type of ball. I might just do regular Pokeballs. Hell, maybe I'll do heavy balls, because that'll actually be kind of funny. Because the catch rate on heavy balls suck. Well, we just got you, so get out of here. So, how did Hidden Power work in Gen 2? Like, I'm thinking about this just now. Like, Hidden Power in the current games works based on your Pokemon's PID. And the PID basically determines both your type for hidden power and the damage. Oh, D. Oh, yeah, we don't have D yet because I caught you in Diamond Pearl Platinum. I'm actually starting to consider whether or not I want to do a Living Dex in Gen 4. Because, damn, we don't have a lot of heavy balls. If I thought about this ahead of time like a freaking smarty, I would have like made like a dozen of them, especially given how many days off I've had. But I guess Friend Ball is overpowered. Maybe not, huh? Ah, whatever. What's this? I'm gonna get sidetracked a lot today just because I don't know what it is. I've just been a little bit out of it lately. Like, I feel like I'm in a weird, I don't know, like, the right word for this, like, transitional state. I'm in a weird, like, state of both, like, I'm at my peak in terms of, like, improv abilities, because I've been trying to get better and better at it, and I've been watching a lot of dropouts, so I'm starting, like, I've noticed that the more comedy I watch, the better I just get at it, which is like, yeah, no shit. If you watch comedy shows enough, eventually you're gonna pick up on, like, the charisma and, like, why they're so popular. I feel like I should actually give all these guys little names. Yeah, okay, so we had Dice in Diamond Pearl. Who are you? Oh, wait, hold on. No, needs to look proper. Denny. Oh, hi, Denny. Somebody just shared me a clip of the room earlier today. Oh, right, it's because Blue Sky increased their video cap. I realized I just sidetracked from, like, the previous thought, but I'm just gonna keep going. So Blue Sky increased their, the video cap today. So now everybody's able to post, like, 3-minute long videos, which makes you wonder how the hell their website is not gonna fucking, like, crumble. Like, sharing, like, allowing for video sharing and for free is, like, as a bold fucking move. Allowing, like, up to 3 minutes isn't crazy, but that builds up fast when you consider the fact that, like, a lot of people don't compress their videos when they first post it. So hopefully they have a good compression algorithm running through Blue Sky. And serious question, like, where is the data on Blue Sky stored? I always, like, kind of forget that just because, like, it's open source, but everything has to be hosted. The information that's stored has to be hosted somewhere, unless it's, like, all from our devices, but then it has to go to some centralized server that dishes it out to everybody else, so that way you're not getting posts exclusively from people who are online. Right? If it works like the former, that's an interesting, like, interpretation for social media. And honestly, that might actually keep the open source nature of Blue Sky, like, properly open source, which would be crazy. Oh yeah, by the way, new shirt. Got this the other day when I was working the new job. They required that I had a polo, and honestly, all the polos I had were kind of looking like shit. I've had most of them since middle school, so I picked up a new one from Kohl's the other day. And honestly, I gotta say, I need more black. I need, like, darker outfits, because I've noticed, like, I look really good in dark woods. I'm starting to consider, like, doing more warm colors. Generally, I stick with blue, because it's kind of my bread and butter. I really like blue. It's easily my favorite color, and it's just kind of what I feel comfortable in, but I've definitely noticed, like, I look significantly better whenever I'm wearing, like, you know, warm stuff like red, maybe not yellow, but, like, probably orange. It's got to be like a brown, though, really. It can't just be, like, basic neon orange. Also, yeah, sweet. Jay.
Jerry.
That was another dropout joke that I like lost it laughing at. I think it was a Game Changer. No. It was a spin-off. Make Some Noise. Right. And I think I can't remember the name of the guy. He's like the black-haired bearded guy who has like an incredible seagull impersonation. If you've seen Dropout, you know exactly what the hell I'm talking about. I can't remember his name, but like the prompt was like he had to open up like a box that was filled with the Seinfeld theme. So it's just like and he just like throws it away. I'm not the biggest fan of Make Some Noise, but honest to God, they get some fucking good, they get some good bits in there every now and then. I think there's something about like the set design that like overstimulates the hell out of me, and I'm just like, I can't pay attention to it. That's it. I just marathoned, shoot, what was that new series they have? Gastronauts. Yeah, the cooking one. Shit. I just marathoned through like all the episodes that they had available, and it's like it's such an obvious like we wanted to do a cooking show so we could have like famous chefs make us meals. You can clearly tell that's like what the ulterior motive behind the show is. But honestly, for a pretty like, I wouldn't even say it's like a generic. Ooh. That I love the F unknown. I think that's like probably one of my favorite shapes. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Like, I hate saying that it feels like a generic like cooking show, because it kind of is, but it has that like dropout like chemistry that you wouldn't get with like a normal cooking show. So it's got that going for it. But. Oh, wait, I forgot to nickname you again. Damn it. Yeah, just having gone through all the episodes, I still gotta say, like, the first one and the one with Grant were probably the peak. Everything else, like, was just, like, generic cooking show, but honestly, I don't even mind that. I like cooking shows. Like, I don't watch that stuff for, like, I mean, like, the prompts were all still, like, funny. The entire show was entertaining. There were unique premises, each one. Ooh, H. That's actually another of my favorites. What was it? But I just generally like watching cooking shows just because like they give me ideas for new things I want to try to make. That's really like all I give a shit about whenever I'm watching a cooking show. So like it was pretty it was nice just having that like, you know, kind of comfort food show, but like with the college humor like cast, because it was a lot more fun. It was more fun than it would have been if I was watching something a little bit more generic, like I guess like the British Bake Off or something. Like that one was good. God damn it, I messed up again. And it's not quite like the same level of like, wow, okay, just back to back to back. We're getting pretty lucky with some of these unknown. I'm not gonna lie, I'm like losing my train of thought because the unknown are actually kind of fucking with me. Either way, Gastronauts, watch it. It's pretty good. I like it a lot. It's no Hell's Kitchen, but honestly, I think that's not what I go to Dropout for. I can't wait to, I hope they drop another season soon, because honestly, I feel like they just need to get like everybody comfortable with the format a little bit more, and then they can start like making a little bit better material with it. Because I think like the mystery of what the show actually was kind of made it hard for some people to be creative, because, you know, there was the whole like prize at the end for like the creative prompts. So I'm hoping like I'm hoping next time, now that they have that known, or maybe, hell, maybe they'll change the gimmick for the next season. I would love it if they actually do change the gimmick each season to keep everybody on their toes, because it does feel like some of the series on Dropout do get a little bit stale as they keep going. Nothing like Game Changer or make some noise or breaking news. Like, every single one of those is like absolutely great, and they just like keep getting like better as it goes on, in all honesty. Or at least like from what I've seen so far. I still I still lose it laughing at the I'm 50? That clip like lives rent-free in my head. If you don't know that clip out of context, don't bother looking it up. Like, YouTube's algorithm is doing everything it can to hide that, and I'm not gonna explain the joke. Just get Dropout, watch breaking news, and like get to the truths of Grant O'Brien, or real facts about Grant O'Brien, and you'll what? Grant Anthony O'Brien. I guess a middle name is important there. Cookies? Oh yeah, I saw. I grabbed them from the door. You're welcome. It's like, oh my. Yeah, I completely lost my train of thought. I went to the door, so okay, I'm having a beat. Okay, I'm having something shipped out for modding, and I'm expecting the package to come back. I'm effectively adding a turbo button on like my original DS, and I'm sending it out to the guy who's gonna do the mod, and having it sent back. So earlier today, I was going outside and taking Kirby out, and I was shocked when I just see a box at our doorstep, and I'm like, how the tracking number just turned on? Like, did it get sent back? Was there something wrong with the address? No, it's fucking Girl Scout cookies. I look at the label, it says Girl Scout cookies, and I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Oh, wait. Perfect nickname. I'm hoping like soon enough I'll be able to get the VR. Oh. Kirby, what are you doing? He's sitting on my foot. He's literally sitting on the heel of my foot. Wait. I'm hoping to like get one sec, frog in my throat. I'm hoping eventually to get my, not Steam Deck, my Index set up, so that way I can do like VR streams. I'm hoping that the Deckard, the rumored like new Valve VR kit, like isn't dropping soon, just because I do want to get it, but I haven't gotten enough use out of my Index to justify getting a new VR headset. But I really do want to stream VR stuff more. But the problem is mostly, you know, you saw the mess earlier. This room is not VR ready, even remotely. And I'm definitely gonna knock shit over. Always sassy. He is always sassy. Love that boy, but I wish he would silence. I guess I haven't had a chance. Oh yeah, I haven't streamed since the Pokemon Presents. Fucking the new updates for like some of the mobile games. Like they kind of look coolish. I don't play Pokemon Sleep, but I'm starting to consider it just so that way I can shiny hunt Sudowoodo, which is an interesting like concept to me, if that makes sense. Hold on. Give, increase, direct, join, engage, find, help, chase, bear? What? Help, find, help, chase, bear? Join, engage, find, help. Okay. Okay, so far we have G-I-D-J. Oh, wait, no, does this all appear in order of when I caught it instead of alphabetic? Oh, no. Alright. I'm gonna need to look up, Ruins of Alf. How many unknown are in, like... So certain unknown appear depending on, like, which of the puzzles you complete. And I don't know if... I don't know what range of unknown appear when I do that. Standard walking 100%. Wait, seriously? Wait, no. Hold on. Okay, Cerebi... God. Cerebi is a good general, like, archive of information, but holy shit, it really needs to be a little bit more organized. Like, I just pull up Bulbapedia, and immediately they have all the unknowns based on, like, the puzzles that you have to do around here, boxed off in certain areas, and boom, it's so much easier. Okay, so available, we have A through J. So 3, 6, 9, 10? Oh, wow, okay. I'm literally only missing A, and then we're done. Interestingly, I don't know what to think about, like, the future of Pokemon Go. I'm not gonna lie. I have some thoughts on that, and I'm gonna try to hold off until, like, I can properly articulate that. Mostly because I do want to focus on, like, the rest of the presents. Like, okay, so what was present, really? So there was Pokemon Sleep, which I'm considering picking up because I want a shiny Huntsuda Ludo. There's, shoot. The TCG game, which has the new Arceus deck, which I'm already, like, concerned about the power scaling in that game. Like, I feel like it's going to fucking explode out of control. Like, I'm sure it'll probably be fine, because I think, like, most TCG players know, like, or, like, considering how TCG players still play the game to this day, there's no serious balance issues, as far as I'm aware. And, you know, they've been able to manage, like, 30 years worth of cards being added. I'm sure I can handle TCG Pocket, but I don't know, like, some of the abilities are kind of frustrating. And it's, like, almost exactly what I was concerned about, like, when I first picked up the game. I was like, I'm not gonna understand this at all in terms of, like, battling and stuff, and it's gonna be too much shit to, like, strategize around. I'm sure it won't be too bad, though. And if anything, worst case scenario, I'll just collect cards. Like, I don't need to play the competitive side. And let's be real, it is a trading card game, you know? It's a trading card game. Like it may be a game, but I can just trade the whole time and just be happy with that. Like, all I wonder if they're gonna have, like, oh god, this would be horrible. Imagine if they had, like, shinies for cards. Like, you have the chance of pulling a card, and then you have, like, a 1 in 500 chance of pulling it as a shiny. Oh my god, if they want to, like, monetize the shit out of that game, that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna add, they would add shinies, I feel. Let's see. What else was there? like the thing is that the mobile section, they just kind of like blasted through. They wasted no time on that whole section, and honestly, thank fucking God. Like the mobile games are definitely for the casual players, but like the larger market. But I think that's also the same market that doesn't watch Pokemon Presents. So I think they finally understand that it's mostly the hardcores that are watching these directs, you know? So it's nice that they kept the smaller announcements, like quick paced, easily digestible, cool cinematics. That's all we needed. And then like fucking Legend ZA, and then they just get to the big announcements like ZA, which I just got too excited and had to talk about. It looks so fucking good. I cannot wait to play ZA. Like, I actually have not... It has been so long since I've actually felt properly hyped to play a Pokemon game. Because they've taken a shit ton of time to properly develop this one out. And, like, it looks focused. Which is a huge fucking deal, because like they showed proper gameplay of it, which as far as I'm aware they didn't do with Sword and Shield, and they didn't do with Scarlet and Violet. I think they may have done it with Sword and Shield, just not in the wild area. They showed a little bit of wild area, but they showed the specifically cinematic spots, so we could be running into the same issue with ZA where they're only showing the more interesting spots visually. They just polished some of it from the trailer. God, I hope that's not the case. But, like, I wasn't hyped for Legends Arceus. I wasn't hyped for Scarlet and Violet, and it's mostly because, like, Sword and Shield just kind of killed all interest I had in Pokemon. And then BDSP being, like, lackluster remakes that omitted most of the niceties that, or the amenities, and mostly the upgrades that we got in Platinum. You know, they got rid of all the good shit from Platinum, but kept all the fucking buggy issues with Diamond and Pearl. It's like, why? God. Like, BDSP, they're fun. They're decent remakes, but holy shit, they fucking punted those ones. Like, I don't even know if I would have rathered they just not made the game, because it's just nice having Diamond and Pearl again, but without Platinum, it's like, why? Hell, I actually, you know, this is kind of this is conspiracy theory. I'm actually tempted to say that Legends Arceus was named the way it is specifically so they could say that they had Diamond Pearl remakes and a Platinum remake, because the fucking abbreviation for Pokemon Legends Arceus is PLA. Gee, I wonder what game that one sounds like. Although I know most people abbreviate it to PT. Actually, do they? Yeah, they do abbreviate it to PT because DPPT, yeah. But PLA would work just fine. Also, I think just like Japan is obsessed with LA for some reason, just because like, you know, SA2, Sonic Adventure 2, like City Escape is LA. Motherfucking like Xenoblade Chronicles X, they have an entire like town that's literally based on LA, even though it's not actually based on LA at all. It doesn't look even... It looks more like New York City than motherfucking Los Angeles. Maybe the residential district, but the rest of the place, no. No. Speaking of which, Xenoblade Chronicles X, that comes out this week. Oh yeah, I still haven't even finished my thoughts on the presents. Or the presents. God. It is so hard trying to like cram all my thoughts in at once because like there's too many things going on lately. I'm not gonna lie, before this stream started, I was actually worried I was gonna have nothing to talk about because I was just in a call with some friends and like I just got like kind of overstimulated and just ran out of shit to talk about. So like when I said like I think I'm gonna go stream, I was like, what the hell am I gonna talk about? I've just been sitting in silence here. I think I was just charging up. Can I find the A already? Jesus Christ. Part of me wonders if it would make more sense to do all the puzzles and then come back here. So that way I can like, but I feel like, so that way I lower the amount of, doesn't matter anymore. Okay, let's just Pokeball it until it's mine. Yeah, I was thinking like, but if I do the other puzzles, then I'm adding more unknown, which lowers my chances of getting the A specifically. Like, it increases my odds of finding a new one, and then significantly lowers my odds of finding the last few, which we're just gonna have to deal with when that happens. You're an Abraham. No, actually, you're an Abraham. Yes, is that my original character of Abraham Lincoln Cross Stroheim from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Yes, you don't need to ask about it. Don't worry about it. I can't even say that with a straight face. I need to do more improv so I can actually work on my fucking, like... I have a good poker face. I have a really good poker face whenever, like, I'm playing real poker, or if I absolutely need to convince somebody of something, but, like... Whenever I'm, like, saying stupid shit, I can't help but be, like, tickled by my own stupid, like, joke. Which is, like, a lot of people say it's, like, really douchey to do that, but it's like, if it's not funny, why would you not laugh at it? If you can't laugh at your own joke, who the fuck will? I mean, I guess there is something to be said, like, it's more funny, like, the more serious you take what you say. Because it's like, did you really just say that fucking something that ludicrous and, like, like said 100% serious? Like, there is something to be said about that. But I don't know, man. I just like laughing. Ligma? It actually did look like it said Ligma. Light. This Pokemon knows no fear and flew as it pleased through the skies long ago. Oh shit. I should have been recording the bottom screen today. It's fine. I mean, I have it on the big screen today. It's not that big a deal. Oh no, this is gonna be a nightmare for me. I have to stare at the big screen while I do this, so I'm just like completely disoriented in terms of where I'm actually touching. Hold on, I can find it. Oh. Ah, damn it, I had to look down, there was no way. Okay, at least that one I could do. Also, Aerodactyl? Charizard? I was thinking Charizard at first, but I guess not. Are we done? Yeah, sure, I can quit. Oh, okay, I was doing the puzzle wrong. Okay, let's just try it again. Oh, I see. Okay. That's actually kind of tricky. I think that messed me up when I was a kid too, because I would do the puzzle, do quit, and I would forget that it didn't have me do that before. Or like, I would forget that on the previous puzzle, it would just automatically leave when I finished it. That's actually kind of sneaky. There we go.
Ah!
What is it, Joey?
Howdy, Kyle. It's Joey. How are you? Hey, you remember my super cool Rattata? My Rattata is different from regular Rattata. It's like my Rattata is in the top percentage of Rattata. You know what I'm saying?
How's it going, Mom? Working hard? Wow, you're in the ruins of Alf? Well, as your mom, I know you're doing your best wherever you go. Oh, I won't say... Mom, no, take my money. I need the bank of mom to like hold on to the money as much as possible. Which, by the way, that is an insane amount of money, I would just like to say. Okay. So what did we unlock now? Lower left entrance. Okay, so we actually only got like we only got 4 unknowns from that. Should have got, if I'm correct, we should have gotten the pool of W, X, Y, and Z. So encounters aren't going to be super good, but should be fine. Wait, upper left entrance. Actually, no, we may have gotten... Shit. PST. I think we may have gotten P through V. Yep, we did. Okay. Because that's the T. I'm not finishing that.
I will, however, finish this delicious spray from Culver's.
I just genuinely really like Culver's. I don't know what the hell it is. I've noticed this pattern where like every single time I'm streaming, I had Culver's earlier today. Oh, the fuck? Oh, whoops. My fucking Switch controller is still connected to the PC. Steam input apparently like has it mapped to it has it mapped to mouse controls whenever I'm not in a game, so like it must have just clicked on a different scene. Come to think of it, imagine if I could stream with a controller. I don't even have to imagine. I actually could do that pretty easily. Well, god damn it, why did Steam have to update Steam input recently? It's... yeah, why not? Tier. T-angry. Tangry. Tangy? Tangy. Now I wish I named it Tangy, actually. But if it was old Steam input, you would be able to rearrange the buttons that are what the buttons do when you hold down the home button, which would be extremely nice. They got rid of that feature a while back for some fucking reason. I don't get why the hell. Like, they decided to downgrade Steam input significantly when the Steam Deck came out. Because it's like, it has a significantly better UI. It absolutely has an objectively better UI than it did with Big Picture mode. Big Picture mode was just ugly. Just all around, it just looked ugly. Like, I'm sure to the hardcore gamers, it looked really cool and shit like that, but holy shit. Aside from being able to see, like, actual, like, renders and screenshots of, like, the controllers and Steam input, it looked ugly. The new one I like a lot. Like, it's all, like, very streamlined, very easy to access everything, but holy hell, it is missing some features that would be really nice. Like, you know, the home button guy, like the home button shortcuts. I actually had elaborate configs for basically all of my controllers using the home button method, because I just wanted to be able to, well, you know, I wanted to... Why am I blanking? I wanted to be able to use my computer with controllers. I got really tired of keyboards. I'm still tired of them. I actually really don't like keyboards anymore. The only thing I want a keyboard for is when I'm typing and when I'm doing like extremely specific tasks like video editing. And even then, I don't really want a keyboard to do video editing. I just want it because it's just convenient for the workflow because it involves typing. Like, if it were up to me, like, I would... fuck. I would fuck. No, I would... I would just have a mouse in one hand and a Wiimote in the other. Like that's my ideal setup. But the problem though is that the Wiimote just doesn't have a lot of buttons, and some of them are inconvenient to reach. I would say ideally it would be Joy-Cons, but they were prone to failure. Their buttons are horrible. It's just bad all around. And getting rid of analog triggers, that sucked so much. But now that the Switch 2 is actually promoting optical sensors on it, I think the dream is alive. If I can pair, both Joy-Con to my computer at the same time, use one as my mouse and the other as like a pseudo keyboard, I think that's actually going to revolutionize like the FPS genre. And I think it's going to do exceedingly helpful things for every other genre. Finally a W. I've been looking for these. Where was I? Because I can't see a single genre that does not benefit from an optical sensor. Like, anything needs some level of, like, infinite, like, virtual buttons. You know? Like, infinite possible spaces where buttons can be placed, right? It's why we have touch screens. It's why we develop gyro control. It's why we have IR sensors like the Wii and stuff. It's extremely important that like a button is able to be a Z? That was fast. That was actually really easy. Did I catch the W? I don't think I did. Wait, did I let that W slip? Fuck. Oh god, I'm never gonna hear the end of that one. Anyways, sorry, I just had a stupid thought. Where was I going with this? I think straight up when the Switch 2 drops, if I can get like the battery expansion packs things, like if the... I hate the dual AA thing that they tried doing for the Switch, where you could like slide on an extra battery pack, because that just looks stupid. But honestly, if I can get that for the Switch 2 with the optical sensor, like seeing through it, I think I might actually have my mouse replacement. Zoingoinga. Zoingoinga. I love him. Anyways. I think... okay. This is never going to happen on Windows, and it's why I'm glad I'm transitioning to Linux. Imagine the potential of... This is going to sound absolutely crazy, but like, imagine if you could control two cursors on your controller. Imagine if you can control two cursors on your computer at the same time. That sounds crazy. Nobody would ever want that except me. And I've been wanting it for years, and there's a good reason. We have two screens. Like, it is standard that most people at a computer will have two screens. It's even like a standard at like a lot of offices. Dual monitor setups is just kind of a natural progression that we kind of need in a lot of workflows. It speeds things up significantly. And I think it will help significantly more. Like, there's definitely going to be a learning curve at first, but I think having the ability to control both monitors at the same time with two mouse, yes, you could technically do that with two different computers, but then you don't have the seamless integration of like moving something from an email from one screen to the other if they're two different screens. That's a whole other can of worms, and I've dealt with that personally. I don't want to. The real like takeaway, I'm actually shocked I ran into this again. The real takeaway I'm trying to say with all this is I want to be able to multitask like crazy on like two screens, because I have the capability to do that. I can like look at both screens and take care of two tasks at once. Like, say if on one screen I want to be typing for Discord, like sending a message, while on the other screen I'm still like, you know, playing TF2, looking around and shit. I don't need full access to the keyboard, but I do at least want to be able to, you know, potentially shoot and stuff. I know that sounds so niche. That's not actually a real scenario I'd actually use it. I guess I'm just like grasping at straws for like ideal situations, but the point of the matter is that I've messed around with dual computer setups a lot, and it's a workflow I really like. The only thing I don't like about it is trying to move files from one system to the other. It's extremely tedious. Anyways, V, nice. I think all we're missing now is S and P. But yeah, like if I can get like dual mouse set up on like any OS, I'm probably just gonna drop Windows right for it, because I've tried so hard to make Windows like accept dual input for anything. Even just keyboards is a fucking nightmare. Vamp. Vamps? Vampst. Welcome aboard, Vampst. Alright, okay. How many? Okay, so I've gotten 3. T, S, and V. Okay, so I did miss W. Okay, so I'm missing P and W. I've already gotten W, so I guess all I need is P, really. Or, I've already encountered W twice, so... I swear to God if I jinx this. It shouldn't be too hard getting W again, right? Like, I've gotten those common Kyle W's twice in this one stream. How hard can a third be? Just save that one for the compilation clip when inevitably I'm here for 4 hours. Just like go from me saying like, how hard can it be, to like the black screen, the and it's like 3 hours later. I wonder if there are like certain unknown, not certain unknown. I wonder if like your encounter rate actually does change based on your trainer ID. I guess it wouldn't matter because the PID isn't generated based on your trainer value. It's only generated based on the time of day and the initial seed. So I guess it's not wholly unique to everybody. Whatever. I'm just trying to see if I can find like the encounter rates. I guess it's an even spread across the board. Did I? Oh, right. In the Pokemon Marathon. So we finally made it to Unova. Oh, we finally made it to Unova. I'll tell you that. Oh God. I got so bored of Unova that I'm actually trying to find other shit to watch. Honestly, I'm considering just finally starting BoJack Horseman because I promised a friend of mine years ago that I would watch it eventually, and just recently I told her that I would finally get started, and I probably am just gonna start as soon as she's available to do it in Discord, because like I'm just like I need something to watch because I just want to escape Unova. I want to avoid it like the plague as much as possible. I'm actually a little bit disappointed in myself because the latter, oh, there it is, sweet. The latter part of Diamond and Pearl, I stopped taking notes on. I started getting a little bit lazy, and I'm so sad. I'm so sad because I'm not going to get those initial impressions again, but in all honesty, I don't really need those as much as I just need the thoughts for, like, generally. And it's such a shame because the quality of Diamond and Pearl is so fucking high. I wish I had got my thoughts out there. Same with Hoenn. Like, Hoenn, the quality wasn't very high, but I definitely had thoughts on the entire series. Especially, oh god, especially in Battle Frontier. Especially in Battle Frontier. God, I hate Battle Frontier. But I fucking love Advanced Battle. Advanced Battle is just peak, like, easily the best opening in the series, bar none. Incomparable. Nothing defeats Unbeatable. It's named that for a fucking reason. Yeah, there's that W. Where was I going with that? But like the season in general was so fucking good too. I don't feel like I had a single episode of Advanced Battle that I hated. Which was definitely in stark contrast with Battle Frontier, but it definitely also was a similar case with Advanced Challenge. God, that one was a slog to get through. Wait. Oh no. Well, there's only one real name for this guy. Well, welcome aboard, WD Gaster. I hate that there wasn't any spaces available, but that was like perfect amounts of characters we needed. Okay. Next area. Okay, so that was... So now I need to go to the upper left area and the lower left area. And this spot looked like it was completely blocked off. But let's check the right side, because there's a building right there. Hmm? There's gotta be a hidden item in here. Huh. Okay. Dowsing machine? If you please. There's nothing here. Huh. Okay, I guess it's literally just it's a red herring and nothing else. Although it looks like there's a hidden item up here. Like, probably... I don't know what the hell took over there. Well, upper left is one I have to get into, but there's nothing up here. Oh, good heavens. Okay, I think the one that's next to the main entrance is the upper left. Yeah, because this looks like it would be the lower left. Huh. And we can't get to them from here. Although... Oh, you can kind of see like a divot of a cave. So, I do know the answer to this. We cannot get to the left side of the ruins from here. It's impossible. There is only one way to get there, and you're gonna have to go over to Azalea Town for it, which I think is really interesting. Is today Wednesday? Today's Tuesday. Is today the day? I can't remember. Actually, I want to... No, I'll save that for another day. I'll save that for after we do the unknown. What? Little is... While infected, Pokemon are said to... Who got Pokerus? Ryder? They all got infected. What happened? Dude. How the fuck did that happen? That's the second time in a row now. Wait a fucking second. No way. No fucking way. None of them have it. What the fuck? What? Okay, well, fuck. All right. We gotta make the most of this. Manny, you're sitting in here. I'm taking this guy. Okay, so for context, there's a good reason I'm flipping out. For those who don't know, Pokerus is an incredibly rare virus that your Pokemon can get infected after battle. How rare? Here, let me just look up the stats real quick. Pokerus, Pokemon HeartGold. Okay. So the chances... This is bullshit, by the way, I would like to just say. The chances of getting infected with Pokerus is effectively a 1 in 21,845. That has a lower chance of happening than finding a shiny twice. And here's the craziest part, right? For the Ribbon Master Challenge, I got Pokerus in the Battle Tower. How does this happen? How does this keep happening? I have encountered Pokerus so many more times in my life than shinies. I have no idea how the fuck this keeps happening. I am like actually diseased. I cannot stop getting Pokerus. Elm, what do you want? Hi, I discovered an odd thing. Apparently there's something called Pokerus that infects Pokemon. Yeah, it's like a virus, so it's called Pokerus, you fucking dick. It multiplies fast and infects other Pokemon too, but that's all. It doesn't seem to do anything and it goes away over time. I guess it's nothing to worry about. Bye. So yes, Pokerus, oh my god. So the thing, so here's how Pokerus works, right? If your Pokemon happens to get infected by it, it infects your adjacent party members with Pokerus after each battle. It's basically a coin flip whether or not they'll get infected. It's not super rare that it spreads, because it spreads super fast. Oh shit, where was I going with this? And you may be wondering, well, what's the effects of it? Like, it's a virus, it's gotta be bad, right? No, it's actually really, really good, is the thing. It doubles the effort values that your Pokemon gets. And in later generations, it actually increases the amount of experience you get. So it's extremely good as a buff. Hence why I'm freaking the fuck out over this. And the thing, here's the crazy part, right? I was intentionally trying to not move over Pokemon that had Pokerus from Emerald into this game because I didn't want to go too crazy with the use of Pokerus because I felt like it's really abusable. I didn't want to like move it forward a generation or two. I guess I didn't get much of a choice in that one. I think it's just gonna become a tradition now. Come to think of it, okay, did Unknown get infected? I really hope he did. Abraham. Okay, yeah, he's infected. That explains why the whole party got infected so fast, because it is affected by just running away, too. It's not exclusively winning a battle. Which random-ass Unknown gave my Pokemon an STD? We'll never know. That's really, like, the bottom line. We're never gonna know. Unless there's some, like, freak out there who's, like, stat tracking and, like, checks, like, all the Unknown encounters I got and somehow got the initial seed from it. I could probably actually figure that out. I probably should throw a Repel on. I'm getting a little bit annoyed by the encounters. Okay. I'm still... like, apologies for, like, not being able to get over this. It's just... Think about those odds. 1 in 21... Basically 1 in 22,000, right? That's an extremely low odd, right? Like, that's less than a percentage. That is less than 1%. That is... Actually, come to think of it, what is the percentage of that? 1 divided by 21, 8, 4, 5. Okay, so here's the thing. Okay, maybe it's not super bad. Okay. How? Okay, here's the fucked up part, right? I am using Windows Calculator to figure out what the odds of that are. The chances are, like, the percentage is so low that, like, Windows is using the fucking E factor. Like, it's multiplying, like, 4.5 and a bunch of numbers by e to the -5. For those who don't know what e is, that's basically, like, multiplying by 10. So... Or, no, that's, like, multiplying by, like, yeah, 10. So it's, like, decimal places. So it's, like, multiplying by 10, or is rather dividing by 10 5 times. So essentially, that's, like... That is so low, I literally can't even put a number to that. And approximately that many. Okay. I literally can't find the percentage just because it's so fucking rare. So I think I can figure out the only reason why I encountered this. Because, okay, in game, the math is a 3 in 65,536. So effectively, it rolls 3 times to see if you get infected. However, it's rolling 3 times across a 6,000, 1 in 6,000 chance, essentially. Or not 1 in 6,000. Is that how it works? Yeah. So if you roll a 6,000 sided die 3 times, it effectively comes out to a 1 in 2,000, right? I think that's how it works. Either way, point being, that would explain why I've probably gotten Pokerus way more than I've gotten shiny Pokemon, because the roll for a shiny is 1 time, that's it. But, like, 1 time per encounter. But, like, you technically get 3 rolls for Pokerus, but it's significantly less likely than finding a shiny. I cannot figure this out. How have I found Pokerus naturally in my entire life so many more times than shinies? I have only ever found full odd shinies 1 fucking time. 1. I have done so many playthroughs of Pokemon. I have caught so many fucking Pokemon. And I've only 1 time found a full odd shiny off stream. I have never found a full odds one other than that. Technically, I have found, like, full odds shinies in other, like, post-Gen 6 games, but I don't really count those because they fucked with the way that they're rolled for, and it's significantly easier getting shinies. Water. Either way, I am extremely fucking happy that I happened to run into Pokerus. That just made the stream significantly more more interesting, but especially since I'm getting a bunch of fucking box fodder. So here's the thing with Pokerus, it goes away after 3 real life days if your Pokemon is in your party. However, if you put your Pokemon in the box, it pauses the timer on them. So effectively, if you get Pokerus, you have a 3-day window to infect as many of your Pokemon as possible as fast as you can, and then shove them all in a box so that way you can infect any of the other future Pokemon you want. It's actually really, really, really good. And I was deliberately trying to not infect some of my Pokemon from Gen 3 with Pokerus because of how extremely abusable and how good it is. But I mean, like, the cat's out of the box at this point. It's like I'd be a fool to not like try and like do my best with what I've got. All right, anyways, I'll stop talking about Pokerus. Today is about the unknown, so let's do our little puzzle. Oh, right. This 10-legged Pokemon that swims at the bottom of the sea and eats plankton. And last piece. Oh, what? That didn't even look finished. Okay, so that was lower left. Alright, so we actually have a decent amount of encounters available to us now. We have K through Q. Honestly, that's actually a lot of good shapes. I like those ones. Oh, I had a repel on, right? Yeah, whatever. The really difficult one is going to be... Wait, W, X, Y, Z. Oh! That's embarrassing. Hey, M, sweet, but... So, this is embarrassing. You know how I kept saying I was getting W's earlier? Those weren't W's, those were regular U's. Anyways. I just want to, like, skirt by that one. I don't want to acknowledge it. I don't want to talk about it. The M kind of looks like Mickey Mouse. It's got the little fucking Mickey ears. Like, look at him. He's got 2 little nubs on him. I know it's supposed to be the edge of the M, but it looks like a Mickey Mouse. Motherfucking Mickey Mouse here. Flash fire. Oh, so it's a fire type hidden power. That's actually pretty good. Ooh. M, come on. Get in the fucking ball, M. I want this to be over. Catch out it. Stay in the ball. Come, sit. Stay a while. We have beautiful amenities and a beautiful siesta view. What is this way? I'm kind of losing it a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. The Pokerus completely fucked me up today. I mean, hell, COVID fucked me up a few weeks ago. Now my Pokemon are all infected. And that was like the easiest joke possible. That's like the hardest thing that I've been trying to do. Like the hardest habit I've been trying to break lately. I've always tried to not do obvious jokes, like, in general, but, like, trying to get better at improv, you have to, like, just grab the low-hanging fruit every now and then. Especially when you're, like, trying to, like, constantly make conversation, like, in a stream here. So I've kind of built in, like, this habit of, like, just saying stupid and obvious jokes that aren't even that funny. Mandala. I don't know what the hell a mandala is, but you know, it's a cool name. Shoot, I lost my thoughts. Okay. Oh, right. So, like, obvious jokes and whatnot. Trying to keep, like, when you stream, when you try to do, like, content creation in general, the goal is, like, keep the conversation. Constantly talking. There cannot be any moments of silence, essentially, because it's less entertaining. When there's moments of downtime, people are more likely to just click away. That's what I've learned whenever I watch, like, Game Grumps or Oni plays and stuff. And it's why there's like, it's why Oni especially, it's like, they have so many jump cuts and stuff in their videos, because it's like, maybe some of their jokes just suck, and they just want to get to the good shit. And like, maybe it's like, they have a lot of downtime, so maybe they only say their good shit, I don't know. But it's like, there definitely is like a pacing thing going on with like Twitch and YouTube. It's like, you gotta have a conversation going at all times. So essentially, trying to get in that mindset of, hey, trying to get into the mindset of constantly like talking, not letting anything stop me. I've had to pick up the habit of like just saying stupid jokes that even I don't think is funny, just because yeah, Noel from Undertale. Deltarune. When is chapter 3 coming out? For fuck's sake. He said it's gonna be 2025. Like, it better be soon. I want to play. I want to do a little bit more of Deltarune. Oh yeah. So like, now I've kind of gotten past the initial streamer judders that I used to go through all the time of like being nervous, feeling like I don't have anything to talk about. I've broken past that barrier, and now I feel like I can constantly just word vomit. Like, nothing is stopping like the Kyle. Nothing is stopping the Kyle thought train. Every stupid idea is constantly coming out. Hey, it's me. Like, I don't have to like, I don't need to pause as often as I used to. Like, I'm still pausing every now and then, and also I want to catch you in a special ball because, okay, you're me. Do I catch me at a luxury ball? No. Actually, you know what? Let's go for level ball is too easy. We're gonna go in the heavy ball. Please catch. I really do want this to work. But like, I'm less self-conscious nowadays about like talking on stream. Really, the fear at this point is just starting the stream. I've actually noticed I have a lot of fun doing streams. I like just talking for like a couple hours. Not even about anything in particular, just like basically word vomiting for like 2-3 hours. You know, it's a lot of fun. And it's kind of liberating because like at a young age, that's a side tangent. I'm trying to like stay focused is a hard one too. So now that I'm like past that initial barrier, I have to kind of like get myself out of the groove of feeling like I have to constantly say something, because naturally I'm just saying something. I don't have to worry about coming up with some bullshit thing to talk about. Like, generally I can keep it going as long as I just start the momentum. I can get the ball rolling in the first place, which isn't that hard anymore. The real hard thing is that I want to be genuinely funny, and I can't actually, like, I don't give a shit if anybody else finds me funny as long as I find myself funny. But the thing is that I don't find it funny. When I'm making the incredibly low-hanging fruit jokes, it's like, yeah, it's funny, like, but is it worth saying out loud? We're all thinking it, you know? So it's a new habit that I'm trying to like break, so I can have like more refined jokes again. Because I do feel like I have like I like to think out jokes. I like to overthink jokes. I like to have intricate jokes and shit like that. So it's like when I'm constantly being like, haha, observation humor, it's like, dude, it's so fucking boring. I don't mind if the joke is mundane. I don't mind if the joke is basic. I don't mind if it's simple. And in fact, I actually think all of that actually creates a lot of elegance to a joke. I just hate it when it's observation and nothing else. you know? I mean, hell, for fuck's sakes, this conversation is just observation and like laughing at myself. So I guess you can argue this is observation humor, but it's really more reflection if it is anything. It's a conversation of like, where am I at right now? Where was I in the past, and where do I want to be in the future? And it's like, where I want to be is just naturally funny. And I think I am naturally funny. I just like second guess myself a lot, really. I feel like I have to constantly be like on it, but it's like I've kind of learned like just being in Discord calls and stuff, like being with friends, it's like I can be quiet for most of the conversation. People still like me, and I just need to occasionally chime in when a good idea comes to mind. Like that's the only time I really need to chime in. And it's like I like that because it's literally the best of all worlds for me. Because I think being in a group of friends that were all like very what's even the word I'm looking for? I saw it shake twice, and I was like, what if I'm just really quiet, and what if I just freeze frame? Will it work? Alright, I'm gonna name you my phonetic name. Just Kai. Kai. That's what I would name myself. That's why I always call myself whenever like whenever I'm like in foreign regions, and you know they don't naturally like doing Kyle. Like they'll call me like Kayen and stuff like that. So it's like, just call me Kai. I don't mind it. I actually kind of like Kai more. It just kind of feels like a fun. It's just got an edge. I like it. I like Kai. Kai is a lot better than Kyle in my opinion. I still like Kyle a lot. What category am I in? Oh shit, I'm searching for an L. We're gonna be here for hours. What if it's an L? I was really trying to freeze frame there. I was really trying to do it in case there was an L. But no. The second the encounter went off, I was like, is this actually gonna be the universe like hitting me with it? Okay, what letters have I gotten so far? I've gotten... Oh, wait! Shit! Okay, in the last section when I was trying to find P, I was trying to find Q, which is this one, and incredible timing, by the way, on that one. Where were you for the L? I guess it's impossible to give Kyle an L, huh? Which honestly is so fucking true. Nothing is gonna keep me down anymore. I feel like streaming has actually like built my confidence up a lot. Motherfucker. Alright, get in the fucking ball already. You're going in the L ball. You're going in the luxury ball. Actually, that's too good. What is an L ball for you? You know what? I know what it is. A fucking level ball. There's nothing more embarrassing than being caught in a fucking level ball. And it starts with the letter L too. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, the hardest thing with like streaming for me has mostly been trying to like shift conversation away from the game itself into just me, everyday life, and just like talking about things that people just normally talk about. Like, obviously I can specialize the conversation to the game, but it's like I really don't want to do that. It feels kind of limiting. Sorry, the pixels is just on lower in particular, something about it just looks wrong. It looks fuzzy, even though everything is like scaled perfectly. Like, look at back. It's like shifted slightly. What is going on there? Everything down there actually is shifted slightly to the right. That's not on the DS. Is that showing up in... Hold on. No, That's just an OBS. What is going on with that? Okay, so this is what I'm talking about, literally, right here. This is boring. Nobody gives a shit about when there's like recording issues or like scaling filter problems and stuff. I give a shit about it because Lenocchio. Motherfucker's got a long ass nose. Anyways, KLMNO. Oh wait, we haven't gotten no. Wait. Oh, okay. Don't need you. So, and also when I said Q earlier, I meant to say R. I can't tell the difference between a lot of the unknown letters because they kind of look a little samey. The unique ones are still pretty good though. Like I like mostly the round ones I've noticed. I like M, I like H, I like O. And I think my favorite one is easily F. Like I think the F design just looks really cool. There's something about it that actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, it kind of looks exactly like the beta version of Celebi, if you know what I'm talking about. Like it was more based on like Native American spirits instead of being a generic, like a little, instead of being cute like Mew, it was supposed to just be kind of like a tribal kind of spirit, essentially. Lyra? Slyra, how are you? You know, there's a really big bridge on Route 24 called the Nugget Bridge. It's not an official name, but it seems like a lot of people call it that. The sun's light reflects off the water there, so it's kind of dazzling. I do like that Lyra every now and then just calls in and chimes about like her own adventure. It's just kind of cute. Oh, right, but... Oh, yeah. So not making conversation exclusively about the game. Because one of the most uncomfortable things, and that I just kind of don't like when I'm streaming games, is like... Q. Wait! Oh, I know the nickname I'm giving you, buddy. I kind of want to catch you in a Master Ball. Anybody who thinks I'm fucking weird right now, you're right, and there's a good reason for it, though. Shit. Actually, I do give a shit. I do really care what Pokeball I catch you in. Oh. Now I know. It has to be a Love Ball. Okay, side tangent real quick. So, for those that are like kind of confused, you never watched Star Trek. Just watch Star Trek The Next Generation, you'll get it. Simple as that. Okay, fine, I'll explain it. So there's a character in Star Trek named Q who's essentially God. He's literally just God. He has the ability to like, you know, create anything, like can teleport people, manifests like matter out of nothing. He exists beyond like the science of the show. And his whole purpose is that he just loves to fuck with the crew, and namely Picard. He's obsessed with, he is like in love with Picard, essentially. They are like the gayest like couple out there. If you watch Star Trek, like any episode with Q in it, you will like see the like sexual tension between the two of them like almost immediately. Even if it's like, it's not intentional. It's definitely not intentional, but it is definitely there. I think my favorite Q episode has got to be Deja Q, I think is it. If you're considering watching Star Trek, like watch all the episodes with Q before you get to Deja Q, because it's built up to that point and it's like a really good payoff. So where was I going now? Oh, right. So not just talking about the game, essentially. In the early days of streaming, I got really uncomfortable talking about the games because it just was getting... Well, because I'm playing RPGs, right? Because I'm constantly playing Pokemon, it's like, how often can I keep saying like, yeah, super effective. Oh, damn, one shake. Oh, damn, yeah, we caught it, and stuff like that. It's like,
there's not a lot of room for creativity, you know? I kind of like more off the cuff kind of games, like, you know, Lethal Company and stuff like that, where it's like, it feels like any fucking thing can happen at any moment. Like the other day, I was playing Sonic Recompiled, and I heavily regretted not streaming because, like, especially for my initial reactions, because I already discovered a whole slew of glitches and stuff that I didn't realize was in the game, and my reaction was fucking priceless. I was losing it laughing and like sharing screenshots and stuff of it with my friends, and I think that it was just a natural reaction of me that you don't really get in Pokemon because there's not a lot of opportunity to show that off. It, as unfortunate as it is, I still love HeartGold and Soul Silver, and there are a lot of little surprises here and there that make me really happy when they do come up, but it's like, for the most part, there's like nothing to really say. It's like, damn, that was a clutch fight, or damn, that was a really easy fight, and mostly it's an easy fight. with the only exception being that fucking fight with Blue. That was insane. What is there? And nowadays I actually do feel really comfortable just like pausing every now and then with conversations. It's honestly, it's something I was stressed out about at first, and even when I'm first starting the stream, when I'm trying to figure out the conversation, I still get stressed out. I still really worry about like, what the hell do I talk about today? What's my topic? But it's like, when I just start playing, it's like, yeah, like, when I have something to say, there's something to say. When I don't have anything to say, it's like, just kind of let the game talk for itself. There's good music, there's good, fun visuals. It's not a lot that really needs to be talked about. It's fine. So it's like, getting over that, like, barrier of fear and that worry of, like, constantly having to perform, because, like, I think it's all rooted in imposter syndrome. Like, I suffer from like serious anxiety, and I mostly suffer from a feeling of being scrutinized and feeling like, hey, and feeling like I'm being judged all the time. And it's mostly just because I'm a judgy person. Like, I come from a family where we're very judgy. I'm a judgy person in and of myself. It's just, oh, you know, actually, I'm not gonna name you Q. I'm gonna name you Q after the Honey Pop character. Oh, I could have named the K one Kiryu, but then I would have missed out on my own name. Ah, whatever. Do I need you? No, I don't. Okay, get out of here, V. Come to think of it, how many am I missing? 19. 10. 5. Jesus Christ, 22. Okay. So I'm missing 3. Laugh. Okay. MNKLQ. MNKLQ. So I'm missing P and O, right? Yep, okay. Where was I going with that earlier? Yeah, so now I just don't worry about keeping the conversation. It's nice, like, having moments of silence every now and then, and having watched some chiller streams. It's not the vibe I'm going for, but it's kind of proof that it's like, I can just chill every now and then. And honestly, I think this is gonna sound weird, but it's like, I kind of like when there's not a lot going in chat. Because I feel like it's almost like a therapy session where I'm just like spewing out my guts and just letting like the words come out naturally and just letting other people absorb it. And I think that's honestly a lot more fun than just basically rereading everything that chat says. Like, I still do have a lot of fun with the interactions. I like it a lot, but I do notice I get nervous when there's other people around because I'm just worried, like, it's time to perform. It's time to have fun. It's time to be Uncle Kyle and, you know, make all the kids out there really happy. The kids.
I'm like losing my place a little bit. The momentum is slowing down just slightly. And honestly, it's only fair. I've been talking for like an hour and a half straight. So honestly, downtime right now is not a bad thing at all. Oh yeah. So I just get a little bit nervous every now and then when people show up. Don't get me wrong, I want to have a stream audience. I want to have a community. I really do want to get a bunch of regulars and stuff that I can just have a chat with. But I've noticed I just crack, man. Like I am a socially anxious person, and it's a fundamental flaw with my character because I cannot break it. I am trying actively. There's a reason why I'm streaming. There's a reason why I've been getting jobs. There's a reason why I'm taking a public speaking class right now in school. It's to constantly get me used to the idea of getting out there, talking with people, and just not being nervous about it. And it's not easy. It's really hard for me. It's really freaking hard for me to break that habit. I don't know where it comes from. And, well, I did say earlier, like, it's rooted in imposter syndrome, and I think it's just because I'm a judgy person. My family, like, I love my family. I love them lots. But it's impossible to skirt around the fact that we are incredibly, like, scrutinous, judgy, gossipy people. Hey, I need that one. Like, I love my family, but holy shit, we also kind of love our gossip. So we have a tendency to be a little bit catty around each other, and it's why I'm like attracted to catty people. It's what I'm used to. It's fun. I like it. It's where I feel like I kind of get most of my social energy from. I like sets. I like yeah, I like I don't know. It's hard for me to describe, but the point being is just like just having grown up around that my whole life, it's kind of embedded like a feeling that everybody's judging. Everybody is like constantly picking each other apart and stuff, and we're not. Most people don't give a shit about what anybody else is doing aside from themselves. And in fact, they're beating themselves up just as much as I probably am. So it's like, that's a habit that's like, I'm disillusioned to at this point. But the problem is that my brain just is so used to that natural state of mind of constantly feeling like it's not accepted, that it's hard for me to just accept that I'm accepted. But you know, it's something I'm breaking through. I'm starting to get better at, and honestly, I feel like I'm starting to like just spending time with my friends more because of it. Because I'm not constantly worrying about shit like, do they actually like me or do they keep me around because I'm convenient and shit like that. It's like, they keep me around because they like me. There's nothing to really worry about that. I like my friends, they like me. It's as simple as that. And honestly, if anybody else is dealing with that same like worry, it's like just if you don't have evidence for like why they would hate you directly as a matter of like they straight up told you they don't like you, it's probably just they probably don't hate you. They probably do like you, and you may just be getting in your own head. It's an issue I'm still figuring out how to deal with, and honestly, it's so nice not having to feel that worry anymore. It's incredibly liberating. Because now I'm able to just go on to personal projects, and I don't have to worry about like keeping up with my friends. Like, oh god, that's actually, that's something I suck about so much. I suck at like keeping up with people. Like, if you message me, I'll message back. Like I'm there. I'm there almost in an instant. The problem though is that I am terrible about reaching out to people. Like, when I want to do something, I have a hard time asking people to join, or shoot. If I feel like I haven't seen a friend in a while, I go to the mindset of like, man, I really haven't seen them in a while. I hope they're doing well, but I don't message them. Hey, and that's something I really want to be better about. I've actually tried just like I just tried like messaging some of my friends who I always felt like I had to reach out for, even though like we're just friends. Like, let me see. No, I was thinking Oppenheimer, but I want something a little bit stupid, like orc. There's actually something kind of nice about the simplicity of orc. Orc? Orkin? Oregon? Oregon. He's an Oregon from Oregon, playing the Oregon. Wait. Okay, anyways, now we just need P. It's spelled Oppenheimer, not Offenheimer. Yeah, no shit. I'm naming them stupid shit. I'm not naming them real shit. I was naming them real stuff at first, but honestly, I like just calling them stupid stuff instead. That's why I went from fucking like Oppenheimer to Offenheimer to Oregon to Oregon. Where was I? I guess I could go back to the Pokemon Presents talk. Like, so like ZA. I guess I didn't really finish my thoughts on that now I think about it. I was talking about how it's like, it looks really good. I'm worried, I'm now concerned about the possibility that they were only showing off the polished spots, but honestly, I think it'll be fine. T-poses on you. I'm gonna hit you with the X-pose if you... Wait, I'm gonna hit you with the Expose. That sounds like I'm about to cancel you on Twitter. I was basically gonna say I was gonna hit the ban button on you if you keep that up. No, no, I know what you meant. I know what you meant. I'm just fucking around. I mean, stupid. Oh yeah. So like, I'm slightly like concerned about like the potential chance of like being another Sword and Shield situation where they're only showing off certain areas, but honestly, it looks promising. They showed the battle system, it looks functional. As long as they're willing to like get rid of some of the immersion stuff by like just transporting you into a random box where you do the battles instead of like making the battles in the overworld like the previous games have been trying to do, I think it'll be fine. The seamless experience for a JRPG is fine. It's definitely good for a lot of games, but I don't mind it if Legends ZA... Another row. I don't mind if Legends ZA, like, just puts you in specialized battlefields. Honest to God, it's fine. I'd rather the overworld be for exploration and the battlefield be for battles. I don't need them to be mixed, because when the battlefield is based on a world of exploration, it's obviously a mismatch. It's so painfully obvious that that is not meant to look like that, or it is not made for the battles in mind. And it's like, if it just in the same way that if you had to explore the empty fields that are in X and Y, if that was the overworld, it would look so bland and empty because it's obvious there's supposed to be a battle here. It's like, if they do a separation of the two, I don't mind that. I think it would actually be a really good move. And I think it would make the game a lot more memorable, because I feel like Scarlet and Violet is a little bit forgettable in terms of its world, just because, well, first of all, there's not a lot of landmarks, but mostly it's like, you spend so much time like seamlessly going between battle and like the overworld that honestly, it starts to de-emphasize the exploration aspect. Like, although the world is filled to the brim with things to find, I feel like it doesn't feel like a Breath of the Wild situation where I'm constantly being like, ooh, I want to go over here, I want to go over here, I want to go over here. What's that thing? What's that thing? It's like a constant, like, I know I need to go in this direction, and like occasionally I get sidetracked, but it's never because of like like there's only a few moments where I feel like there are moments of discovery, like in certain landmark areas in Scarlet and Violet, but for the most part, I don't really get that same feeling that a lot of people are describing about it being like a proper discoverability Pokemon. It's fine for the most part. I just think like, I think the map was rushed out. I think it was really good, but I feel like there is a little bit of polish that's missing that could have just really sold the exploration feeling. Mostly because it just feels like I'm aimlessly wandering to a bunch of places, just trying to grab items and find the teleporting spots. Contrasted to Breath of the Wild, where like I would find little bases and stuff that was filled with enemies, and I'm like, what the hell's going on over there? I want to play, I want to see what's going on, and like, start attacking. God damn it, another R. I just want P. For fuck's sakes, give me P. Or give me death. That would have been insane. It actually looked like it too. Clearly Pokemon needs to hire monoliths off. I think you forget I'm pretty sure they do. Even if they're not credited, I'm sure the individual developers are. They just probably don't credit the company. Because there is absolutely no doubt in my mind that Scarlet and Violet uses the Breath of the Wild engine. There is not a doubt in my mind that it uses the same engine, and they're just like slapping the Pokemon code into it. Because, I mean, why the hell would you not do that? You have an incredibly efficient engine for rendering like massive geometry alongside having intricate like interaction algorithms. Like, why would you get rid of that? Especially like if you have a project down the line that involves fantastical creatures having specialized interactions. Why would you not want that? Or I guess it's more so generalized interactions. Whatever. For fuck's sakes, I keep getting R. I just want P. Do each of the... I was thinking like maybe each of these chambers, like vertically, they have different levels of encounters, but that can't be right. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. No giving me an L like that. That's bullshit. Okay, yeah, so encountering each of the unknown, the Bulbapedia at least doesn't give any statistics. I guess it literally is just a 1 in 26 chance. I think that's how many letters there are in the alphabet. But for a 1 in 26, this is like incredibly hard. I mean, hell, it's not even 1 in 26. I don't even have all the unknown in the area yet. I still have to unlock the XYZ chamber. T. I feel like I'm getting a lot of T. V. TV. What do you think the message is? Doesn't want me to talk about Dropout anymore. I'm wondering what the next series from Dropout I'm gonna watch is. Like, I might binge Breaking News just because that one... Not always, but the good ones really make me laugh. They really make me laugh when they're good. Some of them are a little bit more forgettable than others. I think it might just be the nature of, like, shock humor. and like breaking news becomes like less funny the more you watch it, probably. So if anything, I'll probably only want to binge it like on a per season basis instead of just binging the whole series. Hell, may actually only binge it like half a season. I'd love to talk more about like my thoughts on Pokemon Champions. I think that was the name of it. Champions? Whatever it's called. Is it Champions? Whatever. The new Stadium game that they announced. And I'm definitely going to go into thoughts on it eventually. I'm actually thinking of just writing up a script and doing a video on it because everybody is talking about how it's going to change the Pokemon franchise, and I really think they're only scratching the surface with it. Like, I have ideas for how this could revolutionize the entire series, but like, I don't really want to share it just in a random stream. I'd rather put it in a video where you actually can get some traction, and maybe it'll reach the ears of somebody at like Game Freak eventually in 15 years. But hey, if it reaches somebody, it could be huge. I think the insane amount of promise that Champions could, like the insane amount of freedom that it could give to the series is is an insanely strong pivot that the series is desperately needed for a long time. Like I cannot describe how important this pivot is needed. Like, it didn't even strike me at first. Like, when I was watching the trailer, I'm like, oh, cool, okay, we're getting a new competitive Pokemon game. Whatever, like, at least now, like, the comp series is kind of moving into that spot. Maybe now the casual games can be like, move away from it because, like, the JRPG format's being moved over there. Oh. But here's the thing. That's the realization a lot of people are having. Mine goes a little bit deeper, and I think I may have solved the Dexit issue. I think I figured out a way how we can, like, have, like, Game Freak can have their cake and eat it too. Like, we can go back to a golden era of Pokemon games. And it's gonna require literally just one change in the feature, in the games. Just one key feature for games going forward, and I think every Pokemon game will literally be able to be of highest quality once again. Because I think the biggest issue that the series is dealing with is bloat. And I think Dexit, as controversial as it is, I think it's a necessary move for the series. But I think the way it's being handled is extremely poor. I think there is a significantly better answer to Dexit than Game Freak haphazardly threw together for Sword and Shield, because I think they were just trying to hit a Christmas deadline and they just came with the last second reasoning for why so many Pokemon were missing. Finally! Oh my god. That's my thought, at least. I think Sword and Shield was kind of like a moment of Game Freak showing their hand a little bit of, like, you know, a little bit predatory to their player base, which you really don't need to be. Like, the games don't need to be smash hits every single time, right? But as long as they're willing to put in a little bit of effort, just a tiny amount of effort, just a certain level of inspiration, that's it. It just needs to be a B tier game. Like, B or C even. It doesn't need to be insanely good. It just needs to be passable. It needs to be fun. It needs to be better than the competition. Next Dropout show coming out is of big interest to me. Wait. You think next Dropout show coming out of big interest to me is another season of Game Changer? Have you seen some of, like, the episodes? Like, how would you know that, like, the new season for Game Changer is gonna be good? Because, like, I do like Game Changer a lot, but there are definitely some better episodes of Game Changer than others. Pop, poo, pe, po, poppy, poo, pe, po. if you know what that is a reference to, you need to leave these streams before I ban you. All right. You just know that I like some episodes of Game Changer. That's fair. I really do like Game Changer. Like, when the episodes are good, they're good. But there are definitely some Game Changer episodes that drag on really long. I generally do like the constantly changing aspect of Game Changer. I just think that every now and then there are a few dud ideas that they have. Not to say like they're bad. It's just that there's like they could put a little bit more. Like it's like something where it's like the idea is really good, but then like they actually go through with it and it's like, oh, okay, maybe this is really only something funny on paper, or maybe they just got the wrong cast for it. And also, I just realized this background wallpaper is literally the background that I made for my Twitch like years ago. I made this exact pattern, like, and color scheme, like, nearly 10 years ago at this point, without any influence from this game. That's crazy. I think the recent season has lots of hits. I'm willing to give it a shot. Like, you are not gonna hear a no from me when it comes to seeing like another insane like potential freak out from Brennan. I will definitely never say no to an episode that may have Brennan in it. B, D, or C. This is C. There we go. Yeah, so I don't know if you've... I'm sure you probably heard me screaming it from the other room. I got motherfucking Pokerus again. Another Pokerus in the same fucking Ribbon Master challenge. I don't know what the hell the odds of that happening twice are in the span of like 2-3 months. It has not been a long time. It has been an extraordinarily short time between encounters. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I have no idea how the hell this keeps happening to me. I'm just incredibly diseased. I think I may have an STD that's infecting these fucking games. Wait, what? Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. Ah, shit. Turn around, Buster. Not that way! What do you know? A visitor! Ryder, ride this man to death. Okay, that wasn't nearly as cool as I said in my head. That's the problem with improv. There's gonna be a lot of stinkers. And that's without even reaching for the bottom tier, like, low-hanging fruit jokes like I was talking about earlier. I am partially thinking, like, I do want to join an improv group or something at some point. Honestly, I just need to do D&D. I just need to do more D&D sessions. But the problem is, like, finding a group of friends that I'm comfortable enough to do that with. Well, and also being invited. I don't have any friends. I don't know what it is. I just get, like, bad luck in terms of friends inviting me to D&D sessions. I'm always, like, open for it. I make it obvious that I do want to be able to join, but just the timing just never works out, or they never ask me for some reason. I drop hints pretty hard on it too, but I guess maybe it's just because like people think I'm not good in D&D sessions, because like, you know, based on like conversations and stuff, it'll seem like I'm not good at improv, but it's like it's mostly because you guys aren't seeing me in improvised situations. You're just seeing me have a regular conversation. If I am in the right mood, I can just go off in terms of improv. Like, I just go on and on and on and on and on, like, nonstop. Especially when the camera's off, if it's mostly candid. Because, like, you invited me to the campaign with coworkers, and I said no. That's mostly because, like... that's a situation where it's like, it's not a lot of people I know that well, and I don't know what they're comfortable with in terms of humor. I would love to do it with my friends, because I know I know their limits, and I know that I can get away with some like stupid jokes that other people probably wouldn't be comfortable with. Nothing like offensive, mind you, just like it's just like, I guess a matter of like in jokes, stuff like that. It's like, if you're gonna do D&D with people, you need to be sure that it's a safe group. You need to be sure that it's people that are comfortable around the jokes you're gonna be making, and people who aren't gonna be making stupid jokes that are gonna make other people uncomfortable. And the thing is that I don't fill the ladder for a lot of other people, like random people. In terms of my friend groups, I think I do a really good job. Like, I've actually got, from DMs and stuff, they've given me, like, what the hell are those, like, points or whatever that you get for really impressing the DM? Whatever. I've gotten that many times where other friends in the group did not, who are more regular with D&D, too. Like, I'm a very imaginative person when I have, like, when I'm given the stage. The problem, though, is that I'm just not given the stage that often. I think a lot of people just don't trust me with it for some reason. And honestly, it's fair. Sometimes I do give a bad impression, and it's mostly because of the Asperger's. I'm trying my best to just, like, come off as, like, fun and stuff, but to a lot of people, it can just be overbearing. But also to a lot of people, I can just come off as really boring. Uh-oh. And it's mostly the latter. A lot of people just think I'm boring. This Pokemon, with feathers of 7 colors, flies through the sky, according to legend. Let's see. I actually can't tell where the corner pieces go on this one. Shoot. Okay. If I can figure out this one... That looks right. I actually really can't tell. I think that's his face. Does that go there? I think so. It looks right. It looks close enough, I guess. Oh yeah, so that's your foot. Yeah. Okay. That's all correct. And then this goes here. I think that makes sense where it is. Yeah. So this is a sharp corner, which matches the top corner. Does this go here? Yeah, that looks about right. And sharp edges goes there. Oh, god damn it. There we go. Mom, I don't know if right now is the time. Hello? Hey Kyle, I found a useful item while I was shopping with your money. How about you go to the store and pick it up? Thanks, Mom. Anyways, 4 unknown left. How long have we been going for? Only about 2 hours. Actually, that's not too bad. This is actually a pretty good return to form. I'm thinking I'm probably going to be able to, well, actually, hell, I know I'm going to be able to stream more now because right now I'm on spring break. So I can probably stream again tomorrow, depending on my work schedule. Thursday, I can definitely stream again. How about Friday? Not entirely sure. I'm starting to think, like, I want to do the thing that a lot of other streamers do, where I just post my schedule on Blue Sky ahead of time, so that way people can know. But the thing is that people aren't checking my Blue Sky, so it's like it's not really worth it. And mostly the audience is comprised of just friends. So like the biggest hurdle really for the stream right now is like I'm not posting my streams on YouTube. I'm kind of hoarding them, if anything. Like I've posted them to YouTube, but they're all private because I guess I'm just like slightly concerned about making them public for some reason, but it's like I'm already streaming. They're already public. Plenty of people can, hell, I'm sure these streams probably, this is some conspiracy theory shit. I'm sure these streams all exist on some automated like stream snatching website or something. Like it's just kind of the nature of like putting yourself out on public. So I guess there's really not that big of an issue with like just posting the streams on YouTube. I'm probably gonna do that soon enough. And the thing is that I need to build channel history anyways, because oh fucking hell, this happened during the break. Like YouTube required that I submitted my ID to verify that I was a human, so that way I could post more videos on the channel. Because it was a newer channel, they wanted to be sure that it was like, they wanted to be sure that I wasn't just like posting a bunch of data on their servers for like no reason. So they wanted to be sure that I was a real person and that like the reason for the channel being bloated with videos wasn't for nothing. Why? Nice. So obviously I go through with it, and they increased my data rate for a little bit. They allowed me to start posting more videos on the channel. But the problem though is that because I don't have a lot of channel history, because it's like a newer channel that I made in the past few months, it's flagged for suspicious activity automatically, even though a human has already reviewed that I am a real human and that that I've gone through the verification process to get those perks. So essentially, I have to like let the channel exist longer before I'm allowed to like post videos faster, which isn't that big of a deal. It was mostly an issue when I was like trying to post as many of the archives as possible between during the break, but like it still kind of sucks that I went through that process for basically nothing. Like I got approved and then got revoked like a week or two later. Hell, would I even name you? Yevgeny. Yevgeny. I'm going to blow a lid. Okay. I think it probably would have made more sense to have just gone for all the unknown after having done all the puzzles first. But honestly, I think it's more fun this way. I'm trying to remember where I was going, because I feel like I was actually on a bit of a roll. So there was YouTube, obviously. Oh, right. So like the biggest hurdle I'm running into with like growing the stream audience right now. Okay. The biggest hurdle I'm running into is mostly just a matter of like, I'm not posting the VODs. And that's a big deal. Like posting the VODs is a huge deal, because if the streams are just available at all times for anybody to watch at any time, it gives them a better chance, it gives them a massive window to be introduced to me, like, because I'm not always playing a game that somebody wants to see all the time. So like if I have a variety of like, if I have a variety of games available on a single channel that the algorithm will eventually point somebody to at some point, Then nice. I guarantee you the dive ball has an increased catch rate. There's no way that was a Pokeball. Yeah, so essentially just allowing like more games to be available for people to watch, like they'll be more likely to run into a series, watch it for a while, get invested, and then be like, okay, may all see it live. That's how I got into most of the other streamers that I watch. Zonok. I have no idea what I'm doing. Are you kidding me? That's insane. I think the game wants this to just be over with. And you know what? I'm not gonna lie, I appreciate it. I'm right there with it. Catching it with a friend ball because I was talking about AZ earlier. There we go. I would name you AZ, but you don't start with Z, so I guess I can name you just ZA. After the game, I guess. It's kind of a stupid nickname, but whatever. Okay. You've eluded me long enough, but all I need now is a W. Damn it. I knew it wasn't gonna happen, but that would be so funny if it happened first try. What if I just keep saying it over and over, actually? You've eluded me long enough, but finally, all I need left is a W. It's not gonna happen. Oh god. Okay, so the self-fulfilling prophecy actually, not self-fulfilling. The prophecy did come true. Earlier I did say like, how hard is it gonna be to find a W? And now it has been 2 hours later. Fuck. I was joking. E A E A. Something else I want to get into is like vocal classes. Easy dubs. Easy Kyle W every time. But yeah, I kind of want to get into like vocal lessons, like for voice acting and whatnot, just because I think it'll just be a lot of fun to just kind of train my voice, because I know I have a very versatile like range. Like I usually pull it out all the time for like random sounds and stuff, especially like whenever I want to like sing in my car, or like whenever I'm just like bored, I'll just like kind of like do the autism thing and just stim out by making a lot of noises like no. I'm struggling with it, but last night I managed to do like a weird little like meow or something, like there it is. It doesn't look that weird, but like when I do it in my head, it sounds, or like when I do it, I can feel like my entire throat like close up while I do it, or like basically I'm heavy working exclusively the vocal cords and doing nothing with my mouth, so it feels so weird, like this is so weird. I'm just trying to picture somebody just showed up and that's all they're hearing. Okay, anyways, I mean, just W. I fucking won. That was the last of the unknown. That was actually shockingly fast. I didn't realize it was Kyle Noise Hour. It always is. That's all day, every day. The problem though is that like I just need a good prompt to get me to start doing it. That's what I like about Dropout. Like improv comedy is definitely where I thrive, because like when I'm in like within a group of people who are just like constantly trying to keep the ball rolling, I can keep it rolling. Like I'm a fucking motor on that thing, but like it's hard to get me started sometimes. I think I'm missing one. I think I am actually missing one unknown. 25. Okay, wait, shoot. 3, 6, 9, 10, 13, 16, 19, 22, 25, 20. Yeah, I am missing one. What? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q. Are you fucking kidding me? So remember when I was looking for P and I kept saying how much I hated that I was running an R? Guess what the fuck we're missing? Okay. Back to the mines! How the fuck did I miss the R? Well, hope you guys enjoy this stream. I'm gonna be here for another 3 hours. Anyways. Improv and whatnot. Way to rub it in my face. That is the most sarcastic W I've seen in my life. Get the fuck out of here. Okay. Yeah, so like I want to do improv more. I just don't get a lot of opportunity because like, well, between work and shit, like I can really only do it like when I'm suggested to do so, because like I'm like so hard focused on like work that like when I get home all I want to do is like entertain myself, and I'll usually gravitate towards the easiest option. So like it helps a lot when like somebody asks me to join to do something, but it's like nobody really does it. That's like the hard part. I'm still thinking I need to increase my microphone volume a little bit. Like, here, where? Yeah, so the mic is supposed to be right there. That's the distance I'm supposed to be at, and that is way too quiet, especially compared to the game. So I kind of need to keep it close to me for now. Like, it's whatever. F. If I remember correctly, can't like Unknown learn Flash via TM? Or is that like a Gen 2 thing? Like, I feel like they can learn something other than Hidden Power. Learn sets. Where? There it is. Hidden Power. Okay, no, they can only learn Hidden Power. That's so weird. I love how you can tell like they clearly didn't want to give Unknown any powers because... Okay! That was not nearly as long as I was expecting it to be. That was actually really fast. One, 2, 3. There we go. Okay, we're all done. The Unknown Dex is finally finished. that actually wasn't too bad. That was only 2.5 hours. And if you get rid of the times of me just talking, like, that actually wasn't long at all. All right, get the fuck in here, Richard. Rickard. Okay. So now we have all 26. Give increase, direct join, engage, find help, chase bear, anger, tell, search, vanish. Or tell, anger, tell, search, vanish, undo. Make nuzzle, keep laugh, quicken, observe, perform. Yield, zoom, want. Zoom, want, reassure. What can it mean? No, not the ladder. I don't want to go down the ladder. I remember actually, I think as a kid I tried to decipher the words in the little temples instead of by using the unknown report instead of just like deciphering them in the fact that they were literally just the letters of the alphabet. I was not the brightest kid. Huh? I seem to be doing nothing. Come on. I may not look it, but I'm the one who developed the unknown report. You have to hear this. This is a big discovery. It was you who solved the puzzle panel at it was you who solved the stone panel puzzle that allowed Unknown to appear. Those tablets are the key to waking up Unknown. Still, why would anyone make such a key? Open the unknown report and made notes. What do you mean I made notes? Found a strange puzzle in the ruins, solved it, and suddenly a hole opened up in the ground and I was dropped into a room below. Should have known that ancient ruins would have surprising tricks like that. There was a stone statue where I fell. The place might have been a reception hall. Then, suddenly, the unknown appeared. That puzzle was like a key somehow. It woke the unknown up from their sleep. These ruins have become difficult. If you turn the radio on in the ruins, you can receive mysterious radio waves. It's proof that Unknown communicate with each other using radio waves. If you turn on the radio in the ruins, you can receive mysterious radio waves. It's proof that the Unknown communicate with each other using radio waves. Oh, okay, just saying the same thing as this guy. There are many unknown. There are as many unknown as there are letters in the alphabet. There have been 26 types confirmed. Why don't you collect them all? We have figured out that the unknown are in certain order. Let me see your report. There, I put the unknown in the correct order. We may be able to tell more about them. I will let you know if I find anything else. Oh, so he just like organizes them alphabetically. Anger, bear, chase, direct, engage, find, give, help, increase, join, keep, laugh, make, nuzzle, observe, perform, quicken, reassure, search, tell, undo, vanish, want, unknown, yield, zoom. I think I kind of got that. It definitely was a lot of nothing, but it sounds like they're saying like they're under attack or something and they want to be seen again. Interesting. My staff here at the Ruin Research Center is excellent, and the research makes good progress with absolutely no effort on my part. If you have any questions, feel free to ask my staff. Really? Really? I thought there was supposed to be more to this. There are as many unknown as there are letters in the alphabet. Right now, we're confirming the existence of 26 kinds of unknown. You think you can find all 26 of them? It seems that individually they don't make much sense, but when the various unknown are arranged in order, they begin to make sense. In nature, they seem to be scattered around randomly, but the truth is they're arranged in a very specific order. In this report, the scattered unknown were sorted and put into order by the research center staff. That makes the unknown much easier to understand. What does it mean? There's something else missing here that needs to be taken care of. Is there an item in here? Oh my god. I like barely saw the red pixel on that. Well, shit, I think we explored everywhere there was to go. Is there something I missed? I thought for sure there was like a secret that you were supposed to get from these guys once you discovered all of them. Just when you least expect it. Pass. I was thinking... I do have an idea, actually. I may do that later. Okay, Ruins of Alf. Chamber puzzles. Completing locking all 4 secret rooms. Oh. So we're not actually done. In the entry. Okay. Wait, so what does it mean by the entrance? Oh, hold on. Do the... Oh. Oh! Oh! Okay, maybe I wasn't stupid as a kid. I mean, I was, but like, maybe not as stupid. So, there is a puzzle here that I've completely glossed over. So those little words on the backs here, they actually aren't random. When it says escape here, that's not like a cryptic message saying that the unknown want to escape. It means use an escape rope. So now we can go inside a secret room in the ruins here, where we get a whole heap in hell of a lot of items. Like an oranberry. A Pecha berry. That would have been a nice early game, I guess. Energy powder, not too bad. Oh. Our clan entered words in this place. Oh, our clan engraved words in this place. Okay, so there, one of the secrets, one of the secret rooms actually Is there a Ruin Maniac cave in this game? What do you mean a Ruin Maniac cave? I'm not quite sure I understand what that means. So, each of those rooms did actually have those secret words, and unfortunately, I don't have Ho-Oh. Because I purposely skipped it, specifically, because I wanted to RNG manip it potentially. Okay, so we're not gonna be able to finish the Ruins of Alf today, but I can at least like show off a bunch of it. So what was this panel? Light. Yes, I do understand. So we have to use Flash. Unfortunately, I don't have anybody that knows Flash. Okay, that'll be easy. I can just go to a Pokemon Center real quick. Real quick, I just want to be sure which one says Ho-Oh and which one says the other phrase. I think it's the bottom one that... Oh, it is the bottom one that doesn't say Ho-Oh. Okay, perfect. I know that for sure because I remembered Ho-Oh, by perfect coincidence, was the final puzzle that we did. I was actually really lucky. I've noticed whenever I have like a task at hand, I tend to just like hard focus on that, and it's harder for me to make conversation. So like right here, as I'm like, hold on, like right there, literally perfect example. I get sidetracked trying to organize the Pokemon box, and immediately I lose all conversation momentum. So I think the easiest way for me to just stay in the improv mood is essentially just don't have a goal in mind. I mean, just like keep going. All right, so E, F, where is G? G is like that weird squiggly one. G. Is G in like the regular box? It is. Okay, so B, C, D. A, B, C, D. Perfect. This is so lucky that like I'm able to organize it. It's so lucky that I'm able to organize my Pokerus by unknown alphabetical order. Hashtag humble brag, I know. I feel like that heavy rain actually does factor into like some of the encounters you get. Although, doesn't it always rain here? I think that's why like Hoppip shows up there, because like it splashes in the rain or something. I totally forgot why I went to the Pokemon Center. It was because I needed to get a Pokemon that knew Flash. Okay. Whatever. I do need to go through this route anyway, so it's not that big a deal. All right, come on. At least we don't have to go through the battles now. It's very convenient that I can just like run through here. I was about to be pissed off being like,
Do I not have an HM slave with me? Do I not? Do I not? I did. It's all good. And Repel wears off at a perfect time. Okay. So, interestingly enough, I pointed out, like, last stream when I got a water stone, how it's, like, really hard to get all the evolution stones for whatever reason. And this is why. The water stone is the only one that's easy to get, specifically because you need to use it for the unknown puzzle. Why that's the case, I could never tell you, but there it is. Let's see what we get. Leppa berry. As always appreciated. PP items are good. Mystic water. That's an interesting grab this late in the game. Star piece. Selling items are never bad. Stardust. Okay. Pretty good. Pretty good stuff. Oh my god, that's a lot of words. They possess power to sense. They possess power to sense with mind and real and wait and reject outside. They possess power to sense with mind and reject outside. I guess that aligns with, like, the movie slightly? What the Can we get out of here for free? I should have just kept my mouth shut. I should have just kept my mouth shut. I was like, this is taking so long. Like, is this free? Free? Okay, let's grab our Flash HM slave. I think that's like the Electrovire? Electrode, that's his name. I know the Pokemons. I've caught all 151 of them. What do you mean there's 1,000 of them now? I am actually shocked that the Pokemon series is still alive. The sheer fact that we're at the point where there's over 1,000 Pokemon without exaggeration, is nothing short of a miracle. How the hell this series has managed to, like, make it this long? Because, like, a lot of series, like, they feel like they start to become over-bloated once they have over, like 100 characters or something, like 100 episodes. This series has somehow managed to last 30 years and only barely feel like it's getting old. And it's only felt like it's gotten old just because, well, it's just literally the same game every time. So, like, they've somehow, like, cracked the code to making, like, incredibly large-scale, like, characters, or like large scale set of characters, not be as overwhelming as it could be. It's still overwhelming, but, like, it's shocking how far the Pokemon series has gotten without feeling overly bloated. It's definitely at the point of bloat, but, like, it's not super bad. Like, it's still all manageable. We're at the point where the Pokemon are starting to become forgettable, and it's hard to tell if that's, like, by the quality of the design of the newer Pokemon, or if it's just, like, we're just getting to literally being too many of them at this point. Like you try to memorize, like, most of, like, I feel like 1 through 400. I feel like, for me at least, it's extremely easy, but that's also because I literally am playing through Gen 4 as we speak and just finished Gen 3, so that might be part of it.
And I can memorize a decent amount of Gen 5. Not super well, though. There's definitely a few gaps in my memory for Gen 5, like the fucking cactus. The cactus Pokemon in Gen 5. It's like... Ah, shoot, I can't even remember its name. I can't even, like... I literally just transferred it earlier today. I've already forgotten it. Citrus Berry. A Moonstone. Okay, that's actually pretty decent if you're going for Living Dex. Energy Root. It's okay. And Heal Powder. I can hear Emily trying to scream the answer to me in the other room, and I'm not going to acknowledge it. Our clan ordered Pokemon... Our clan Wait, no. Our clan created Pokemon statue outside. Cryptic. Mysterious, even. Okay, so I do actually have an idea. Okay. So, this is going to be a little bit of a tedious idea. I'm sure some people aren't going to like it that much, but I want to just do everything with the ruins today because I have the time. It's my stream. I'm the king and I rule here, so I'm going to do what I want. So, real quick, I'm going to save. And once that's done, we're just gonna fly over to not Azalea Town, Ecruteak. We're gonna fly to Ecruteak. If I had the ability to fly. The last patch. Okay, so here's the plan, right? It's incredibly obvious at this point what I'm going to do. We're going to go to the Burn Tower. Not the Burn Tower. We're going to go to the Sacred Tower. The Bell Tower? It's not the Bell Tower. I think it's just Sacred Tower. And we're going to Master Ball Ho-Oh and just go to the Ho-Oh chamber. And then I'm effectively just going to soft reset after we catch the 2 unknown. Morty? The legendary Pokemon did not choose me. But that doesn't mean I have lost out on my future. Oh, no, wait, right, you're, but that does not mean I have lost out on my future. I'll continue my training until I discover my new future for me. Say, do you want to be part of my training? No. Oh! Give me a call on Tuesday night if you want to battle. Rick, I really don't know if I want to battle this guy. He looks pretty strong. Alright, so let's run through here as quick as we can. I hope to God I remember that I encountered Morty, so that way I can get the Morty, so that way I can get his phone number later. Alright. I missed an item? That's insane. I cannot believe I missed a single item the entire climb up here. I went insane getting as many of the items as I could. I guess it was perfectly out of view, so I just never noticed. Thankfully, most of the dungeon here can basically be skipped if you're not going for items. Isn't it like... Oh, shoot. I think I have to go down... Right... Down, down. Yep. I think that's it. Yep. I cannot believe I still have this place memorized from last time. It's actually like a surprisingly like not very straightforward dungeon. Also, that is definitely the Animal Crossing like Wild World sound effect that they use for like, is it like for dropping items or something? It's definitely like one of the you're moving furniture around the house sounds. Like here, look. I'm about to take an item that's sitting in my house and put it in my inventory. I missed another one? I mean, it's just a nugget, who cares? But like, what? I can't believe I missed anything. Oh, you know what? I did specifically say I think I missed stuff with the teleporters. That's not too shocking, actually. That would have been really nice to have. What? Okay. I guess I skipped this teleporter because it looked too obvious and I figured maybe that was the right way to go. I guess it wasn't. Fuck. I'm the fool. I'm the loof. I forgot I was out of repel. Get out of here, you fucking rat. That doesn't feel right. No, this is the right way. I know for sure I've been in this area before. If I encounter another Pokemon before reaching the last room, I'll put a repel on. I think we are basically there at this point, though. I think I skipped... Nope. Let's go for it. Yeah, because now the path is becoming extremely linear. I think, yeah, I think we're there. There's no point in using repel at this point. There we go. Hello. It's been too long. Anyways, I'm just gonna pick you up real quick. I'll drop you off back home in a little bit. I just need to, I just need you to come with me real quick for a little bit, buddy. You ain't got a choice, by the way. Get in my car. Okay, cool. Alright. Fanfare's over, fanfare's over. Let's move. Whoa, ho-oh, so cool. Am I right, guys? Okay, next thing. Come on. Chop, chop, chop. We got a business plan. We got investors to make happy. We have to keep moving. It would have been so much easier if I had a Pokemon that had teleport. Alright, let's get Ho-Oh in the party real quick, and this should be... We should be able to get this done with. Oh, right, I'm actually going to need to fly to Azalea. Okay. Yep. Everything's cool. I don't care, Ralph. Fucking. We're gonna teach Ho-Oh fly, and we're gonna fly so very high into the sky like a butterfly. Thank you, Lenny Craft. Oh my god. What has my life become? One, two, and poof. Forgot how to use extrasensory, can now fly. That's crazy. Alright. Why don't you show off some of them wings, Ho? Why don't you show off them wings, Ho? Alright. Come on. Hit me up with that spray. Come on. There we go. Okay. Now let's get going. I am so... You can tell I am like socially exhausted. I was going non-stop talking earlier during the unknown section, and now that we actually have a goal in mind, I'm so like hard focused on getting it done that like I can't talk. That is my biggest flaw. That is my fundamental flaw. When I have a goal in mind, although it's really good to be focused on a goal, nothing stops me. I am very like focused on it, and to the point where I don't talk. It's a serious problem. Because genuinely, I do like talking a lot. I just end up not saying anything because like I'll have something in mind that I'm already trying to do, or usually my goal is just like I'm focused on listening to what others are saying, so I end up kind of, you know, getting so focused in what they're talking about that I forget to talk myself. Anyways, Ho-Oh. And the final room has been opened. Found a life orb. The Lepa Berry, another one. The life orb is actually really good now I think about it. Charcoal. I don't know if we had that before. And a revival herb. Okay. That's actually a pretty good final set of items. Oh my god. Need to walk with them. We leave here for the sake of them. Need to walk with them. We leave here for the sake of them. Oh, wait. We hum on. Oh, we humans need to walk with them. We leave here for the sake of them. What do you mean we humans need to walk with them? We leave here for the sake of them. Is that effectively the unknown saying get out? This is really weird. That's a very cryptic way of saying that. Okay. So now I believe we can talk to the researchers, and I think they should have something new to say. If they don't, I do think I know what we need to do next. Oh, right, you don't do anything. What? You found a room with unknown symbols? That's a big discovery! We'll study them right away. Made a big discovery. We found 2 new unknown symbols. It means that there must be 2 more kinds of unknowns somewhere. I'll let you know if I find anything else. Yes, so in addition to the base 26 unknown, there are 2 extra ones for solving this incredibly cryptic puzzle. And we're gonna try and find them real quick. I think they should just be in this room. No. Okay, so they're probably in this room then. Right? I thought... Middle of the back wall. Oh! Okay. Go to the main entrance of the ruins of Alpha. Oh! I see. Okay, so... Okay. Yeah, so I was in the wrong room, and I'm still currently in the wrong area. Now I know where I need to go. This is actually something I never did as a kid. I never got all the unknown before. I think I caught a bunch of them, but like I never did the secret rooms because I never knew about them. I think maybe I only ever did one of them at most. Like I think maybe I did the flash room, or it definitely had to have done the Ho-Oh room. There's no way I could have missed the Ho-Oh room because I brought my Ho-Oh everywhere. I had to have checked that sign at least once. There it is. So this panel is now starting to glow. If we check it, when did this appear? I wonder if these symbols mean... Hey, you! Let's go back to the research center. Symbols on the stone panel were like this. Our friends look up and heartily. Our friends look up and heartily congratulate us. Our friends look up and heartily congratulate us. I wonder what it means. We need to examine the ruins once again. I'll let you know if I find anything else. Oh, so now they just appear in here. There they are. The question mark unknown. So this guy, like, if I had solved this as a kid, I would have been losing my shit. Just because, like, they look so weird, just like having like the slightly like kind of eyes. And like if I just saw like a question mark Pokemon like staring at me, I think I would have been like, did I break the game? Did I break the game? Something's wrong here. Friend ball. Why not? Mr. Green. I wonder what type that is. Is that water or ground? Whatever it is. Let's just go with Ultra Balls. I just want this to be over with. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we got it. We got it. And no matter what ball I use, it's not going to matter because I made that save for a reason. And the really nice thing about the last two is that it's basically a 50-50. So they're not nearly as hard to find as all the other individual unknowns. These two are the easiest to come across. It doesn't say anything if I check it. Interesting. There you are. The exclamation point unknown. With these two, the collection is officially complete. Now let's just throw a quick ball and get this over with. Boom. Boop. Boop. There we go. I actually don't remember what generation the exclamation point and question marks were introduced in. Was it in Gen 2? Because if it was, that's actually kind of insane. I know for sure they were in Gen 3, but they were kind of introduced, like, unceremoniously, so I get a feeling that it had to have been in Gen 2. So this must have been, like, a really cool, like, secret to have discovered. Okay. Let's go show the new unknown to him. You have to hear this. We're learning more and more about the symbols on the floor. It seems that unknown were living at the ruins with the human clan. It's as though this, it is thought that this clan made of Pokemon statues. It is thought that this clan made the Pokemon statues underground. The unknown were easily scared and wouldn't go outside. When more and more people started to appear around the ruins, the clan that wished to live in harmony with the unknown eventually left. Thanks to our research and your help, we've unraveled so much about their mystery. We have so many things we don't know left, of course. Archaeology never ends. And never end it does. So, that is essentially everything to do with the unknown and the unknown report. I'm actually glad that we managed to do this all in one stream. So, are there any interesting additions? 2 more have been discovered, but that begs the question of where those 2 are hiding. The message, the researchers saying that they need to examine the ruins again, but past it seems that unknown lived with relatives of humans in these ruins. In the lower levels of these ruins is a Pokemon statue. We've come to understand that those relatives who made the statue. The unknown are very timid creatures, so they don't go outside of the ruins. Even if a bunch of people gathered near the ruins, it is said that the ones who wish for unknown and humans to again coexist have all left. That is an incredibly good setup for a potential Legends game in the future. I really hope they do Legends Unknown at some point. That would be awesome. But that's all we have for the unknown. Psych. There is one more thing that I'm actually going to be showing off here. And it's going to involve a little bit of mystery gift. So, I did not properly set this up ahead of time. So fingers crossed this will actually work. So I'm gonna turn on the hotspot. Hold on, real quick. Poke Classic Network. Okay. Gen 4 mystery gift. Okay, so I'm actually gonna need to connect to a slightly different Wi-Fi DNS. Fingers crossed this doesn't dox me real quick. Okay, I'm actually gonna, y'all ain't seeing this. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so you can see it. There's nothing important there, nothing hackable. So all we need to do is change the DNS to a specific access point. Okay. So to use the internet in Gen 4 games, blah 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 blah. Using mystery gift. Mystery gift is an option on the main menu after the title screen. Pokemon games and HeartGold, Soul Silver unlocks after you get the Pokedex. Blah 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 blah. For other languages, when you have mystery gift screen open, choose the option that says receive a gift via Nintendo WSC connection. After a few seconds, the game will offer one mystery gift for you to obtain. If you try mystery gifts multiple times, the game will offer different gifts. You can be offered the same gift multiple times, but you cannot receive it twice. It can be tedious to get the precise gift you want. Most comfortable, complete list of available gifts is here. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so it may just be random, essentially. Okay. Okay. It seems like it's just random. Okay. So it's showing all the Pokemon that I can get from this, but where's the DNS I need to connect to? Oh, okay. There it is. So we'll need to connect to 164 132 44 106. Yes, that is correct. Save settings. Okay, sweet. So now we should be hooked up properly to Mystery Gift. Thank you to the incredible team that I will not name for essentially archiving Pokemon history. Thank you so much for these. It is incredibly nice that services like this exist. So we're gonna connect to Wi-Fi. Searching for a gift. And we are connected. Come on. Please work. It's not gonna happen first try. I'm sure it's not gonna happen first try. Oh, wait. Has been discontinued. What? That can't be right. Something's wrong. Oh, do I need to do it in... Oh. Okay. I see what's going on here. So, real quick, I'm going to need to... I'm gonna wait and see. Okay, so nothing happens, and there's a good reason for that. I need to swap games real quick. So, let me grab... I'm gonna grab Diamond for this. Okay. Do I have any DSs that aren't fucking dead? Ah, shit. I hope this'll work. Oh, God. I'm steaming. I'm steaming right now. I'm mad. Okay, how do I get mystery gift in motherfucking Diamond and Pearl? Okay, for Diamond and Pearl. So I have to unlock it first by going to like Jubilife TV or something. Yep. Okay, so it unlocks after you enter a password with the TV producer on the 3rd floor of Jubilife TV. Okay, so let's head over there real quick. Is this Jubilife TV? Yep, okay. So we just need to go to floor 3, enter a password, and then we're there. I don't know why the hell Game Freak was like so weird about hiding Mystery Gift back in the day. This was exactly the same way in Gen 3 too, so. Are you the TV producer? Yep, you are, okay. So we want to type everyone happy. Everyone happy. Oh yeah? That's interesting. Move right along. What feedback can you give me about TV? I don't give a shit about TV. I stream everything on the internet with a Wi-Fi connection. Oh? The fact that you know that phrase tells me you're in the know. You're a trainer, right? I'll pull some strings for you. Okay. So save real quick, reset. Okay. So now reset safely, and now Mystery Gift should be there. I fucking hope. If this doesn't work and I'm gonna look like a fool, I'm gonna be so pissed. I'm gonna be so pissed. There it is. Is it because I have a secondary DNS? Is that the problem? I think it is. Okay. Real quick, just gonna edit it. What do you mean that's invalid? Hold on. Okay. Make sure both addresses. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh. Okay. I guess the DNS must have changed over time. Or maybe I just typed it in wrong. So it's 167.235.229.36. Yeah, no, that's definitely a different. That's definitely a different DNS than I was getting before. So 167.235.229.36. Yep. That looks correct to me. So the important thing is getting the DNS correct, because if you get it wrong, it's effectively just going to find nothing, and then it's going to look for Nintendo servers. Feel free to test the connection to verify it works. Okay. This does work now, right? Manaphy event. No. Okay. So I think it is essentially, it cycles between all the events, like probably per second or something. So we'll probably just have to keep fishing for the one I'm looking for. But thankfully, that proves that it works. Pikachu's present. No. Okay, so it is just randomly cycling. So we're just gonna have to keep doing this. Unfortunately, some spoilers for the later events that we're gonna do, but hey, who cares? So we're gonna be looking for an Arceus. Rise of Darkrai. Nope. Still not there. It would be nice if they had a more elegant way to choose the event you want to download, but I guess if it works for now, it works. The member card. Nope. No. Like Pokemon Platinum, HeartGold, and Soul Silver have special events. So this is an Arceus that was given out with the when the Arceus movie dropped, essentially. I actually now I'm wondering, is it going in order of the event's releases? Feels like that would be likely. Ash's Pikachu. Nope. Because I'm actually surprised at how many unique events we keep running into. I wonder if like maybe it just cycles through it like sequentially based on like retrievals from the server. So like maybe when it's high traffic it seems more random. Legendary Tree of Johto. Nope. Battle in San Diego. What? Carmen San Diego? Okay, we're gonna be sitting here for a while, looks like. Because retrieving data from the server takes a while. And trying to get the event I'm looking for is really taking its time. Legendary Tree of Johto. Maybe it is random. Soul Silver. Pokechap Alarm Clock. No. What the fuck? Rise of Darkrai again. Nope. I'm looking for Arceus. You know what I wonder could work? Like, what if they... Wow, shiny Milotic. No, I don't care. I want Arceus. Give me God or give me death. God damn it. I don't want Darkrai. I want Arceus. I don't want Darkrai. Come on. Come on. That's a bunch of squiggly lines. No, that's... I don't know what these Japanese events are. Like, am I not... Like, isn't it supposed to be that I just get Arceus? Or, like, is this the Azure Flute event? Make a wish with Jirachi. No, I don't... I am really getting unlucky with this. Choose present. Nope. I'm trying to figure out, like, hold on. Nope. Where? Okay. This is really making me wish there was a more elegant solution for this. Like, this is actually getting a little bit frustrating now. Legendary Trio Johto. No, I don't want it. I want Arceus. Want the Azure Flute. I'll take the Azure Flute. Just give me Arceus. Please. No, not Celebi. Just Arc. Just Arceus. Arceus. Arc. I don't know what that is. Maybe that's it. I just wish I could tell. Oh, whoops. Okay. No, no. Ugh. Enable. Where's the mystery gift information for the DNS that they're running? I want to see if, like, I can just pull up the list of all the events that they're hosting. Arceus has arrived. Yes, indeed, he finally has. That took such an unnecessary amount of time. Please pick up your gift from the delivery man at any Pokestop. Pokestop? Okay. So now I think if we just go... We go to the Pokemon Center, should just be there? If it's not, I'm gonna be pissed. So Arceus specifically needs to have one of two traits, I think. It needs to either be from a fateful encounter, or I think it needs to have it needs to be from the Hall of Origin. So move Pokemon. Wait. God. Okay, so Darkrai, it's a secret egg. Jirachi, trio. Okay, so do I need to go somewhere and get the Stam Arceus? Oh. Yes. I'm stupid. Okay. We need to go to the Pokemart. Oh. The store is where the delivery man is always at. I can't believe I didn't even think about that. There you are. You must be Kyle. I received a gift for you. Here you go. Arceus. Just have a god. Right on a silver platter. So now we have gone. Pokemon events apparently had a fateful encounter at level 100. Okay. So now this should work. So real quick, I'm gonna grab a charger for my other DS so that way I can initiate a trade. And I'm gonna do this the complicated way because I'm a complicated person. Okay, this is happening. Okay. You have a Roap berry. What the hell is that? Okay. Let's go into the trading room. I'm gonna turn on the other DS real quick. It's gonna take a hot second for that to boot up, so let's get moving. Yes, I would like to join. Let me in. Let me in. There's a lot of data. Alright. This is so much setup for, I promise, a really good payoff. Okay. Shoot, do I have a sacrifice Pokemon? Yeah, okay. I have one that's good enough as a sacrifice. So I'm gonna do this a slightly complicated way because I don't want to fuck with the clock on HeartGold over there, so I'm actually trading it over to Soul Silver on this DS, and then I'm gonna trade it over to HeartGold from Soul Silver. It's the easiest way for me to have it make sense in terms of the capture, and also so that way I don't fuck with the real-time clock on HeartGold. Hello, I would like to do a trade. No, not trader card. I'll play with you some other time. I wanted to trade. Yes. We will trade. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, God for a baby. That's fair. It's definitely a fair trade. God, I hate how long it takes to train Gen 4. Communicating, please stay by, please stay by. Come on. Okay. Now we can just swap out real quick. There we go. It's taken an awfully long time. I was actually kind of worried about that. Ah! Literally got fucking flashbang there. It wasn't that bright. I just saw my face in the webcam. It's like, it looked silly, as one would say. All right. So, real quick, we're gonna trade. Oh god, who's even a good trading fodder? Oh god damn, God is definitely gonna get fucking AIDS. I'm gonna need to reorganize. I'm gonna need to quarantine off the rest of the Pokemon so they don't give God AIDS. Hold on. Okay, who am I even getting rid of? I guess I can get rid of Horsey. Put everybody else here in quarantine. There we go. Cute little horsey. Horsey, horsey. Horsey, horsey. Alright, what up, bud? Hello. I have contacted you. I would like to give you this tiny little seahorse for your god. Wait, what? No, I don't want... I want to trade. Do I need to have 2 Pokemon in order to trade? It would make sense, but I would also be pissed if that's the case. Hello? I would like to trade. You can't trade if you only have 1 Pokemon. Go fuck yourself. I don't care if you are me. I don't care if you're incredibly sexy. I don't care if you are me, you handsome devil. I still fucking hate you for that. Alright, let's get Germa. He should... Let's just burn Germa. Send him into hell. Give him away for God. Germa will make a perfect sacrifice for my blood oath to this god. One of these days, that clip is just gonna haunt me. Maybe I get to the point where I actually meet Germa. Somebody's gonna send him that clip before I even get the chance to meet him, and he's gonna be like, "Oh, you're that guy. You're that guy who like threatened me for like a sacrificial ritual." That was pretty funny. See, that's the thing. I feel like that actually would be his reaction. Just because, like, that is not even remotely as crazy as some of the shit he's done on stream. Okay, Horsey. For God.
Bye-bye. Goodbye, Horsey. Goodbye.
We officially have God. Alright. Let's go back to the ruins.
Please? For me. Thank you.
Okay, no. Don't want to do anything else. Let's get out of here. You know what the worst part about all this is? I could be doing all this setup and it probably just won't even work because technically the event was never even released in America, so God only knows if this fucking works. Please? Okay. Welcome back to the ruins of Alf. It's been a while. Alright. So now if we go in here, it works. Ouch! Are you okay? I was in a hurry and... Sorry, did I hurt you? No way. Could it be a Pokemon from Sinnoh? The one they call Arceus? Yes, I'm gonna say Arceus, by the way. Could it be Arceus causing all this? I cannot explain it in any other way. Arceus may be the key to solving the mystery of the unknown and the ruins of Alf? Can you come to the ruins of Alf with me? Please, you must. I'm trembling with excitement. I think something is about to happen. Been studying the ruins for many years, but something feels different. Wow! The unknown pictures on the wall. It feels like they're staring right at me. What is this? There's something eerie that is making my legs shiver. I can't stop them. Welcome to the Sinjoho Ruins. Well, hello. It's so freezing, isn't it? For a youngster like you to be interested in the Sinjo Ruins is not something we see every day. Take a look at them. From the design of the pillars at the Sinjo Ruins, you can see that the culture of Sinnoh and Johto have blended. What was I thinking? We don't need to be standing here. Why don't you come into the cabin around the corner for more discussion? Yes, so this is a unique area to this event that never got released, as far as I'm aware. Because technically they never gave out a Arceus with a fateful encounter or something like that. So this event, I think, went unused, which is so unfortunate. By the way, we happen to have a person at the cabin. Any trainer who should know who she is, the famous trainer from Sinnoh. She's traveling around to study myths and ancient ruins. Isn't that something? Dear God. You seem so out of place, not even knowing why you are here. You want my abbot to use his special power to take you home? No. Okay. Best of luck to you. A long time ago, people used to draw life from Pokemon and also give their lives to those Pokemon. That shows that people and Pokemon used to be more closely bonded with each other. When people moved from place to place, the myth and legends of Pokemon and their power would also be carried with those people. That's how myths and legends of each region are blended with each other. The ancient ruins here have inherited the legends of both the ruins of Alph in Johto and the Spear Pillar in Sinnoh. That is proof that people from Johto and Sinnoh blended together as a group.
Hi. My name is Cynthia.
And, wait, what was my voice for?
My name is Cynthia, and I'm a Pokemon trainer. The Sinjo Ruins reminds me of Sinnoh, where I come from. Initially, I thought it was because it snows a lot here as well. But that was not it. A long time ago, people came from Sinnoh to live here. They must have built a temple here while longing for home. That's why we called these the Sinjo Ruins. You're a Pokemon trainer? I can sense a strong power coming from your Pokeball. I feel a familiar presence. The power of Dialga, Palkia, or could it be Giratina? It's similar, but not quite the same. Have you got time? Can you come to the Sinjo Ruins with me? Call it a trainer's intuition. When you and your Pokemon step onto that stage, something will happen.
Let's waste no time.
This is the Mystery Stage, the mythical stage built to show respect for Arceus. It is said that people used to celebrate its magnificent might with music and dance. Some people in Johto still pass down this tradition. The Mystery Stage allows a single Arceus and nothing else to get on the stage. If you wish to get up there, you have to deposit your other Pokemon in a PC box at the cabin.
Are you kidding me? I mean, okay, lore-wise, yeah, that's cool. Gameplay-wise, dude, seriously, I can't get on stage with Germa. Actually, you know what? Fair point. He would probably just start, like, you know, knocking, and probably just start doing some weird fucking shit and distracting Arceus the whole time. Okay. Said, celebrate its magnificent might with music and dance. Some people in Johto still pass down this tradition. According to an ancient document, time, space, and antimatter, or what combined we call the world, shall be born when Arceus stands on the mystery stage. This is where one might say the lead enters the mystery stage at last. All my study of the ruin and Pokemon mythology in Sinnoh may have been to bring you up on the stage here today. Depicted on the mystery stage are the Pokemon that shape this world. The circle in the middle is Arceus, the origin of it all. This is the pattern that represents Palkia, the master of space and dimensions. This is the pattern that represents Dialga, the guardian of time. This is the pattern that represents Giratina, the ruler of the world that is the opposite side of ours, the world of antimatter. Arceus has accepted you as a trainer. Arceus, having shaped the world, is said to show you a glimpse of its true power. The power of possibly making life appear out of nothing. It seems that something will happen when you choose one of the circles. You'll want to be well prepared. Alright. Serious decision time. This isn't gonna matter because I will reset afterwards. Because I do think I want to choose a particular one, but for now, I think it only makes sense that we choose Giratina because of Platinum. So you choose Giratina, the ruler of the distortion world? Yes. What? Okay, this is so surreal seeing on the DS. Egg. The mysterious round object took the shape of a Pokemon. And like that, we just get a baby Giratina. That shiny sphere. Could it be an egg? Did we just witness the very moment an egg was brought into this world? A moment no one has ever seen? An egg is the cradle of every being. This planet itself is an egg in the sense. Life that comes from an egg will come to an end in due course, to begin anew. That may be what Arceus wanted to show us. We seem to be surrounded by that strong power again. And we're back. Oh, are you alright? You disappeared right in front of me. I was so surprised. I see. Power of Arceus and Unknown affected each other to create a huge energy which sent you to the Sinjo ruins. Unknown, the ruins of Alph, and Arceus. The mystery deepens. It has made me even more inquisitive. I will one day solve all the mysteries. So, to break down essentially what just happened there, Arceus transported us to a connecting ruins between this Johto region in Sinnoh, and showed us a dance of creation, and gave us a baby Giratina. It is level 1. And it is incredibly unique because of that. A level 1 legendary Pokemon is something that really only showed up in the mainline series in Gen 4. They were kind of everywhere, in all honesty. And you know what, I just realized with ID number 1, that goes pretty hard. Okay. Now, I can officially say we have done everything we need in the Ruins of Alph. I'm gonna reset over that, and we're probably gonna do something more interesting with that egg eventually, but for now, I think we're good. I had a lot of fun today. I'm glad we got to finish the Unknown report in one stream. I was actually surprised. I was really thinking that it was not gonna happen today, so thank you for everybody who stopped by. This was a lot of fun, and honest to God, I'm so glad I got to see that in person. Like, I was looking at the DS screen during that entire cutscene, and that was so fucking surreal. Seeing like all the like weird stock clip art and stuff showing up on the DS. That shit that was planned from day 1. That's not added from the event. It's just sitting there on the DS, waiting to happen. So, I'd love to talk more about that, but it is late. It's like 10 o'clock right now. A lot of people want to go to sleep, and frankly, I need to probably like wind down for the night. I do have work actually tomorrow, so I really do need to go to sleep. So, thank you again for everybody who stopped by. I had a lot of fun today, and I hope I'll see you guys on Thursday. Yeah, I should be available on Thursday, so expect a stream around then. We'll probably be exploring the next part of Johto, which, oh shoot, where even would that be? It'll probably be Dark Cave or something. We'll see. I'll figure out what I want to do next time. So until then, hope you guys enjoy the rest of your night, and hope you enjoy tomorrow. I'll see you guys on Thursday. Ciao.